Test, test, test. Joke, joke, joke. Good morning, and good morning. Hello. How are you? Greetings. I have basically no audio right now. This is weird. Oh, there is audio. It's just really, really quiet for some inexplicable reason. Is this the housing? Where's the housing at? I want to... Okay, I guess I go... Do I go to Orgrimmar for housing? Where's this housing? How do you get to housing? Let's see if I can find it. Hit the ground running. Alright, everything should be live. Should be able to see me, should be able to hear me. Is this oh, Razorwind Shores? Here we go. Okay. Okay. Ooh, what a nice little loading page. How exciting. What fun. Player housing. Crazy. Can't believe it's finally happening. Incredible. Stress ball. Dude, my wrist is still killing me. 2-3 weeks, however long it's been later. I feel like, yeah, I feel like I have more strength on my left hand than my right hand right now. That's weird. That is very uncomfortable for me. Go ahead and remove that. Greet the steward. Right? Welcome to the neighborhood. Feel free to explore and have a look at the plots available. Yay. Fancy. There's a giant portal to Orgrimmar. So where am I? Oh. 52 under Boar Oasis. Are these house numbers? What is this? Okay, I don't know where I am. I guess it's not on the map yet. Oh well, doesn't matter. Why is there no music? I guess it's just not in the game yet. I should probably put some audio tracks in the background or something, because I hate when it's super quiet like this. Alright. Can you fly in? Oh, yes you can. Okay, very nice. A flight path. Let's see where this connects. Show me where I can fly. Nowhere. Excellent. And nowhere. Alright, good enough.
May your blades never dull.
May your blades never dull.
Okay. I mean, beautiful little landscape here. Gorgeous. Just gorgeous. I just don't know where I am on the world map. But it looks nice. So let's head down here. Oh wait, here are all the other little flight point paths. Okay. Oh, these little home things are just not becoming in or they're just staying on the map whenever I zoom out. I see. Okay. Now it makes sense. This is Possum. Good morning. How are you? What up, dude? What up? Let's go. Oh, we have a quest over here. That's nice. Okay, what do you got?
Form and function.
What the heck is this? Oh, it's an ethereal dude. That's a neat outfit.
Build to your dreams.
Decor. Solve the riddle, find the
Art is
treasure.
never truly finished.
Okay. Solve the riddle.
Welcome,
Good morning, Latham. Got coffee?
Looking to join our community?
I'm fine, man. Still waking up, much like I'm sure all of us. Yeah, not too bad. I think I am gonna put on a little bit of music. Hold on. Let's see. What kind of music? Gotta be careful for copyright reasons. And there's some old Warcraft lo-fi. I like lo-fi. Lo-fi and I, we get along real well. Doom, 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 doom. There's like 4 lo-fi here. Okay, no, I want more than 4. Nope, that's only like 10. Man, can I have more than 10 lo-fi beats? What the heck? What the heck? There's got to be a good There's got to be a good playlist somewhere, right? Playlists. Well, oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. What's this? All right, let me turn on, because you guys, there's no music obviously, so let me just make sure. You guys can hear that. Let me know if it mixes well. I just want to make sure that you can hear, but it not be super loud. Okay, so here is the neighborhood roster. Report, okay. Underbore Oasis. I guess it's where this is. So this is a bulletin board, and it shows me all the people who are here in this neighborhood. Right. Okay. And then this guy says, need to have a look around. Let's go.
Here if you need. This place has much to offer. Let's see what we can find for you.
Better not be an HOA
And
for
if
real.
you can't find what you want or you have any questions, be sure to speak up.
Okay. So is he just following? Is he following me? Is that what's going on? Can we fly? We flying? Yeah. All right. What's over here? It says, "Oh, I can." It's optional to explore, but I think I will just for the sake of it. Oh, hold on. Can I talk to this dude?
Here.
I want to see other neighborhood options. Open house finder. Oh, look. Underbore Oasis. Rage Exiles. Dark Bloom. Wow, this one looks... Hot Pilgrim Chasm. Available houses in neighborhood. Okay. Well, I guess it doesn't really... Oh, crack. Oh, there's a bunch. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Whatever. What else you got for me? I'm interested in founding my own neighborhood. Like a neighborhood for my guild. Tell me about charter neighborhoods. Nope, not the guild.
Spread the good
Wrong
word.
option. Charter neighborhoods. To make a chartered neighborhood, you just need 8 signatures from other players. All right, boys, jump on Apple. Let's do this. Before you can buy the charter, you'll be able to fill out a name for your neighborhood. It's just a matter of collecting those signatures. Okay. Buy a charter. So neighborhood name, we can name it Taconia. Confirm and
Leave a
purchase.
light on.
Cool. Settings. Both Alliance and Horde players can purchase a plot. Neat. Very neat. Okay. Well, there you have it.
Food for all, friend.
Let's fly over here to this area.
The windward side of the Isle. These trees were the first to glimpse the Horde's sails before they made landfall on Kalimdor's shores.
Okay. I guess that's... Oh, okay, so this is a plot right here? Is that what I'm picking up? So we have a plot of land right here. So this will eventually turn into a home, right? Man, oh wait, what is this? Communal cart? What is that? Oh. What the heck is this? I can just get on. What the, it's like a little joy ride around the neighborhood? Sure. What's your name, fella? Hi. You look like you're having a lot of... So he doesn't have any reins or anything. He's just sitting... He's just along for the ride, too. This is the... this is Alpha, yeah. It's not PTR, it's Alpha, just to be clear. That's not to make it sound more important than it is. I just don't want to... I don't want people thinking... They actually did... wait, here's I can go acquire this home right here. Let me jump off. They did have player housing testing available, I believe, on the PTR for everyone this past weekend, like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I think they just turned it off either yesterday or today. This is plot 31. Oh, owner. There's already an owner. Oh. Aerial. Ah, I see. So these are the plot numbers, and these are the people that already own them. So maybe this one over here is available? Let's go look and see if this one's available over here. I'm really interested to see how they expand this system one day. Okay, this must be it right here, right? Fire home. Oh, okay. So I can buy it for 0 copper. That's nice. I'm just gonna go ahead and buy my house. Oh, little work in progress cinematic here. Welcome home.
Good energy here on this plot. It suits you. Can't wait to see what you make of it.
Thanks, guy who's floating in the air. What plot is this? Hold on, wait. This is 15, plot 15. Submit a bug report. Tocho, what's his name? Tocho Cloudhide. It's floating in the air, waiting for me to turn in my first home. After the cinematic played. In the air, waiting for me to turn in. Something played at lot. What lot was it? Or plot? Is plot? Is that what they call it? And plot 15. At plot number 15 in Underbore Oasis. Look at that. Bug report, baby. Boom. Boom, baby. Yo, what up, Duke? Duke, I feel like I haven't seen you in 15 years. How are you, man? Oh, I guess I could have submitted the bug report here, but whatever. Turn in. Hey, Tiny Trash. Hello there. How are you? I'm not sure why it's doing that weird arcane. What's that called? Arcane explosion, right? Okay, so what do I do? Oh. Oh. Back. Wall. Diable. Okay. Doors. Outdoors. So I can. Oh, amazing. Hold on 1 second. You can do gardening? Yeah, dude, it's outside. It's exterior and interior. Yep. It's both. I love the way the grid shows up. Hold on 1 second. How do I? Alright. Doing housing. I'm doing housing. My wife is extremely excited about housing. She's coming back for housing. She doesn't care about raiding or mythic plussing or PvE or anything like that. She cares about questing, like lore master stuff, and housing. She's been a lifelong Sims player. She's very excited. Apparently my brain is decided to write down everything I know about mythic plus in a notebook. I started this at 3 a.m. I barely remember this. What the heck? Okay, so plot access. Anyone? Anyone? Sure. I can relinquish control? Oh. Your layout will be saved. You can purchase a new home and automatically import it. Oh. Okay. You will receive 110. Wait. Hold on, wait. Am I about to dupe my gold? Where's my So I currently have 110,000 gold. I'm gonna try this. If I relinquish this, did I? No, okay, so it didn't dupe my gold. Okay. I'll buy this. Interesting. Oh, I think I bugged it out. All right, well, we are no longer owners of plot 15. Let us find a new plot. Let's go buy plot whatever this is right here. Illegal activity detected. Woo! I sent my wife a text saying, "Hey, I'm testing player housing. You want to come watch?" And she's like, "No, well, I want to watch, but I'm in a meeting. I can't." She's like, "I wish I could test player housing instead of sitting in this meeting." She'd be really good at testing this stuff out too. Buy this one. Oh no, I think I just bugged my. Oh man, I think I've completely bugged my character out. Let me camp. Log back in. Might have to make a new character, boys.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What's in here, boyo? Okay. Survey says. You know, Possum, I would love to test that, but I'm not currently able to whatchamacallit? I'm not able to buy a plot after I relinquished my previous one. Yeah, it's bugging out. Actually, I guess I should, let's see. I relinquished a plot in the Horde neighborhood, and I'm unable to either repurchase the same plot or buy a new one elsewhere. Submit. There we go. Bug submitted. Bug submitted. I'm sure I am not the first person to submit that bug report. Home editors unavailable. Permission denied. Okay. Dude, that'd be hilarious if I'm able to relinquish someone else's house for them. What the heck? that'd be so weird. All right, nothing there. Let's head over here. Maybe if I go to a different neighborhood. Oh, I think we're crashing. Uh-oh. That's what I'm thinking, Flux. But let's try to log back in. Hold on. I think that's the logical next step, Flux, for sure. Attempting to defraud the Azerothian housing market before he even goes live. Yep. Oh, does this look different to you? Maybe the timing. I think the time of day changed. Is that what happened? Okay. Buy this one. Buy. Okay, that didn't do anything. There's a wyvern flying overhead. There's a boar over there. Is that a mailbox? What is this? Cornerstone. Oh, Whack. This is Whack's house right here. Warning, you're trespassing. You'll be removed shortly. That's amazing. Get off my lawn. All right, didn't know that could happen, but that's actually really cool. I like that. Dang kids, get off my lawn. Leave me alone. All right, let's go find the bulletin board again. Hello, sir. Wait, how did I? Oh, that's right. Talk to this guy. I want to see other neighborhood options. Open house finder. Let's go to this one. Yes. Visit.
Here if you need us.
Okay. The house owners of Azeroth did not want you to be one of them. Are we going to a different instance or whatever you want to call it? Different. I don't know, whatever the term is in this game. Well, hope everyone's doing well out there. It's good to see you guys. Good to be with you this morning. Let's go ahead and try to buy this one. Okay, so no, I'm like super bugged right now on this character. So let me. Why would you need a flight path for this zone? This is weird. That's weird. I feel like why? I don't know. I feel like that's completely unnecessary. But what do I know? Okay, what is this?
Mograk
Contractor. I'd like to upgrade my house.
for the Horde.
Wake up, you lugs. There's work to do. Okay.
Speak, friend.
Hmm.
Be safe.
All right. Didn't really do anything, but whatever. Okay, this neighborhood only has 3 people in it. Nice. Good morning, Aliveria. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do now, Flux. I agree. Question is, how do I? Is there a portal? Am I blind? Let me zoom out. Do you guys see a portal to leave? There was a portal in the other area, but I don't remember where it was. And this is a different area. So I really don't know where it is now. Maybe it's... Let me look at the map again. Okay. Let me go over here to where the flight path is. This is the entrance gate. Looking for... Okay, here we go. Here it is. Alright. Go to Orgrimmar. New mouse pad. Ooh. It's as big as your desk. That's amazing. That's like what, 5 feet by 2.5 feet or whatever. That's pretty big. That's pretty big. I have a pretty big desk mat as well. It's not 5 feet. Yeah, it's not. Mine's like 4 feet wide. A letter. Okay, adventuring letter. What the heck is that? Adventure awaits. What will you do? Decline guidance. I'm not going to Dornogal. You crazy? What the heck is that? All right, whatever. Let's head back to Razorwind Shores. Gotta text my wife. I broke my house. I broke it. Looking forward to tomorrow. Gotta get some dinars on all my alts so I can just buy whatever trinket will let me one-shot stuff while leveling at midnight. Yeah, man. That's the thing. It's funny because right now I'm definitely in the mentality of I want to run some Mythic Plus. I want to get my characters geared up to, like, you know, 700, 705, 710. Nothing too extreme, but plenty of item level to hit the ground running at midnight. I want to do that for all 13 of my characters. My wife says you have not been preparing with The Sims for the last 25 years like me. It's so true. Oh my goodness. Anyway, so but yeah, Duke, you're right. In the very near future, like I'm probably saying the next 2 to 3 months, my brain, and this always happens whether I want it to or not, my brain has this shift. There's a schism where I just completely flat out just stop caring about live, because we're, you know, X amount of weeks away from the release of the next expansion. And so, like you said, my enchants will be swapped over to speed enchants. Gems, my consumables, gems, potions, enchants will be speed enchants for moving quickly. I will get trinkets and gear in order, so that way, like you said, killing mobs quickly, questing quickly becomes the priority, etc., etc. Now, normally, and you know, those of you who've been watching the channel for any time in the past 10 years will remember that normally, by this point in time, I have a very rough outline and idea of the leveling route
How may I aid you?
that I'll be employing for the following, or for the upcoming expansion. I used to be a big leveling route guy. I'm choosing, at least at this moment, I'm choosing not to worry about leveling routes and speed leveling. I'll always be guilty, I suppose, for lack of a better word, of speed leveling in, at least in a game like WoW. Especially if I'm alpha and beta testing expansions, because I don't feel the need to stop and smell the roses once the game actually launches, due to having experienced it. Let's see if this works. No, I think this character's just bugged at this point. I'll have to jump on a different character. But due to having tested it 1,000 times on alpha and beta, leveling on live is been there, done that for me. So I don't ever feel the need to kind of take it all in, because it's already been taken in. But I'm really trying not to overdo it on alpha and beta this time with leveling, because I just don't care about making a leveling guide and a leveling route and whatnot. So it'll be a little different this time around, but nothing too extreme, nothing too wild. Hey George, what's up, man? Those why that? Yeah, dude, absolutely. Is Rootmanda excited to integrate? She's extremely excited, laughing. Yes, she absolutely wants to do housing. That's gonna be her #1 thing in Midnight. Amanda has not played in years, so she wants to what am I trying to say? She wants to quest, lore master stuff, housing stuff. She loves achievements. She enjoys playing the game at a very leisurely pace and in a very relaxed state, and I think that's awesome. Obviously, you'll speed level for sure. I had most classes done before the early access over for the war. Then, oh my god. Oh wow. Currently at that point, my two mains both have 715 plus, have all the stuff they need. All I truly want to do on live is complete my tier set transmogs. Yeah. I'll go quickly my first character, so I have max level character to do things. I like to take my time on a few subsequent characters. That's good. I can appreciate that, Oliveri. Nothing wrong with that. Just because I have a good time doing, not rating or anything like that. So give me a thought. I wonder if you can make a house, decorate it, and then sell it to another player. I don't think you can sell homes via the in-game tools, but maybe there's a way for players to set that up. Yeah, I don't know, because we just discovered you can relinquish a house and it keeps the layouts of the house. So probably campaign helper. What's this?
The winds guide you.
Oh, play the Herondar campaign. Oh, well, okay. I didn't know this existed. Fair enough. Okay. Today I learned. Good lord, Druish. That's a lot. Jeez Louise, man. I've unlocked a dungeon. How exciting. Hi, Orwenia, or whatever your name is. Hi.
Guide you well. So,
I'm ready. Let's go. Oh, wait. I'm not ready. I have not gotten this character set up at all. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. I just realized I'm not on the character I've been playing. The character I've been playing is bugged. Or at least for housing, it's bugged. Shouldn't I be doing housing right now? Hold on. Why are we going all the way? This is that's such a weird location. Why are we going to this random corner of this? Oh, I see. I see. Whoa, fancy. That's a neat little, I like this. That's a neat loading screen. I'm not sure Blizzard will allow that. I'm guessing they might sell layouts on the road, and if they do that, they don't want us selling them. Yeah, we'll see. They're working on setting up other people to be able to work in your house, but that is sometime after launch in the future. Saw with importing the way it is decorated if you have the items, but all that is more long-term than the release. Yeah, I'll have to wait and see. I suppose we'll just have to wait and see. In news that's shocking to no one, I'm hungry. What the heck, man? It's only 9:30. What the heck? Oh, oh no. My stress ball. No. No. Wait. What's going on right now?
Your path leads
Oh, you're Wenya.
stranger.
Or Wenya, whatever your
I
name
shall
is.
watch for you. May you lend your song to
Who's this guy? I have no idea who that is. Oh, Haldurin Brightwing. Okay. I suppose I need to get my druid set up for combat. Considering, I think I'll go Moonkin, or should Moonkin or Pharaoh? Yeah, let me do Moonkin. I like Moonkin. Do I know how to play Moonkin? No. Do I know how to build a Moonkin? I do not. Yeah, let's just do starter. Let's just do you apparently, yeah, sure. I'm just gonna do a starter build. Oh, apparently I have extra talents for this. All right. Sure, I like that. Oh, wait. Oh, I got it. Oh, okay, hold on. Maybe from the starter build. Sure, okay, whatever. That. What's this? Orbital strike. I guess I want to keep that. Yeah. Oh wait, can't. Oh crap, can't do that. So I'm gonna have to get rid of one of these. Well, that's dumb. I don't want to. Well, that's dumb. And I don't have a clue what I should be using here. I guess it doesn't really matter. Sure. You must spend all of it. Oh crap. Oh crap. Sure, let's activate this one. Why not? Use watch charge and bear form. You can enemies affected by moonfire slowed and whatever. Wait, why is that red? Oh, requires. Oh, that's funny. Arcane abilities infuse blending figure. Sure, we can do that one. Why not? Yeah, I have no idea what I should be using, so I'm just choosing to use. Wait, I have an extra one. Wait, how do I have an extra? That's weird. Whatever. Whatever. Oh, I'm the king of the swingers, oh, the jungle VIP. I've reached the top and I had to stop, and that's what's bothering me. Oh, Obi-Doo, I want to be like you. Wappa-dabba-doo-da. What's up, Mega? How are you, dude? It's threatening that here. I want it though. It tends to make the weather a little better afterward. Yeah, dude, it's beautiful where I am right now. It is. I wish you guys could see what I see out of my backyard, into my backyard, out of my window right now. It is gorgeous. Simply gorgeous. Gotta be nice to hear. It's cold this morning, dude. Laughing, that's amazing. It was only in the 40s where we were. Oh, ooby-doo, I wanna be like you. Wap-a-dabba-doo-dap. I wanna walk like you, talk like you do. 'Cause you see it's true. Someone like me can learn to be. All right, let me try to get my ducks in. You know, I'm just gonna take everything off my bar. This is a Moonkin build. Again, I do not know how to play Moonkin, so I'm probably just gonna use the 1-button rotation because I love the simplicity of it. And for testing purposes, it cannot get any easier than that. Let me think. How do I want to set up? I need to set up some key binds, but I'll do that in a minute. What are we working with here? Bark skin can go there. Innervate goes here. Remove corruption. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Bear form, check. Mangle, I'm not going to use. Revive, I don't care about. Wild, sure. Shred. Entangling roots. I don't really think I need to worry about that, but oops. Wrong one. But whatever. Moonfire. Soothe. I don't think I need to worry about this for testing purposes, but whatever. Moonkin form. Stampeding roar. Got it. Oh wait, am I? Oh no, I'm not in Moonkin form, which means... Ah, dang it. Okay, that's not what I wanted. All right, hold on. I have to set everything back up on Moonkin form as well. It's fine, whatever. Doodle-doodle-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Options, keybinds. Is it action bar? What about stance bar? Where's stance bar? Stance bar. No, okay, that's not doing anything. It's got to be under action bar, right? Action bar 1, extra action button, special action, pet action, action bar pages. Maybe it's special action? It is. Oh, that's why. Okay. That's not what I wanted at all. No big deal. I need to do character specific bindings then. This one will go there. This one's that. This one's that. Let me see. Yep, okay, that's what I want. Good. Then this is... What bar is that? Action bar 4, right? Yep, okay. Here. Oh, nope, that's not right. Dagnabbit. Okay, can't do that. Hold on. Action bar. Special action. Right there. Yes, okay. Close that. That should be what I need. Yep, okay, that's what I need. Good. Okay, innervate. Where's innervate? Innervate. Can I just have it? There it is. Innervate and stampeding roar. Okay. I think it's dumb that our complex of bowling leaves this morning. Oh, that's weird. Still in the weird time zone situation, so all the daylight savings happens with a 2-week delay between. So that's... Oh, yeah. Okay. Get him a floodlight. Oh my goodness. Okay, frenzied regeneration. That requires bear form. I don't particularly care about that right now. Alright, Starfire. Does Starfire go here, I guess? I'm trying to remember where my stuff goes typically. Star Surge. Let's do Wrath and Wrath. Tiger's Dash. Tiger's Dash. Ursul's Vortex. Let me hide passives. Swipe, don't care about Sunfire. Sunfire. Now regrowth. Let's do regrowth here for now. Incapacitating. Star Surge. I guess we'll do Star Surge there, I guess. Their Fury of Elune calls down a beam of pure celestial energy. Oof, okay. Sure, why not? Solar Beam. Is that interrupting? Okay, that's the interrupt. Star Fall. Sure, why not? Incarnation. So I have no. Okay, so what does my single button rotation do? That covers Fury of Elune, Moonfire. So what does it not do? It doesn't do Incarnation. Oh wow, it even handles Solar Eclipse. That's nice. It handles everything other than my one cooldown. Are you for real? Whoa. That's nuts. Severa Svi, really digging the WoW Lo-Fi. Me too, Severa Svi. I'm probably butchering your name. I'm very sorry. For those of you watching on Twitch wondering who the heck I'm talking about or talking to, we have a YouTube viewer stopping by to say hi. So apologies for probably, like I said, butchering your name. But thank you. I enjoy it too. Here's a funny story, at least it's funny to me, about Moonkin. Me playing Moonkin in the past. So here, check this out. The year is 2010? The year is 2011, I think, right? Cataclysm is the most recent expansion. It's the current expansion. Firelands had just come out. And we eventually got our way to Heroic Ragnaros. And remember, Heroic was the hardest difficulty at the time. It was the old school mythic. And the Moonkins and Static could not figure out how to the Moonkins used to be able to place mushrooms on the ground. I loved that ability. It was so cool. And my Moonkins and Static could not figure out how to do mushrooms properly for Heroic Ragnaros. So I jumped on my scrubby Moonkin alt. Oh, that was weird. Wind just closed my door and it made me jump. I jumped on my scrubby Moonkin alt and I did it in one try. My door keeps flexing because of the wind blowing in through my window. And I showed him how to do it, and it was like I remember thinking to myself, it's not that hard. Why are you struggling with this? But of course, in retrospect, I probably could have handled the situation better because I got a little peeved. But I don't know why they were struggling with it, but I was able to do it in one shot without practicing, easy peasy. I never understood why it was a big deal for them. But they got it after that, and dude, that still to this day is one of my favorite fights of all time, Heroic Ragnaros and Firelands. It is... I think it's wild how you can have a fight that at this point is, what, 15 years old? And it still, in my opinion, holds up. It really does. Oh, it's still a talent? Ooh, I didn't know. Is it called mushrooms? I have no idea. Oh yeah, it is. Wild mushroom, right? Throw a magical mushroom at the target in location after 1 second. The mushroom detonates. Yes! That's it, man! Holy cow, it's so cool! I didn't know. That's neat. Thank you, George, for showing me. That's so neat. Okay, I'm going to put on the one button rotation here, and we'll see how this goes. Oh, oops, I'm like, why isn't that working? Oh, that's why, okay. So, here we go. All right, here comes the one button rotation, baby. No one takes it? That's sad. Wrath. Wrath. That's a lot of arcane energy, my goodness. Look at that. Okay. Very nice. Wow, my regrowth does so very little. Holy moly. Is that the only heal I have as a moon? At least in this build, perhaps. Is regrowth a talent that you take? No, okay. What kind of self-healing do I have other than regrowth? I have frenzied regeneration. Requires bear form. Can I just... No, I have to shift to bear to use it. That's dumb. I don't like that. Huh. I'll save that for when I'm in a pinch. I wonder if Feral would be more fun. Feral might be more fun. I don't know. You talking about my bars? I took it off my bars because I'm using the one button rotation for simplicity's sake. Landlord's camping on the heating? Oh no. Dude, these new models are so funny. Look at them. Oh my goodness. It could be a talent for a 30% heal. Do you know what it's called? Rejuvenation, has to rejuve. So I could take rejuve and then lingering here. Rejuve's duration is increased by 3 seconds. You know what? Let me get rid of this. I'll take this. Get rid of this and take this. So that gives me rejuve. Now, does rejuve shift me out of Moonkin form like it used to? Let's see. Oh, that's wrong. Keep on. Oh god, that's gross, but whatever. It at least gives me something. They gutted Pharaoh, no more blood talents. Oh man. Renewal was removed from all non-heal. Really? There's no more renewal? Wow, yeah. That's wild. There's wild growth, but I don't want that. Huh. Interesting. They nuke defenses quite heavily in general. You know, I really am all for simplifying things and scaling things down and whatnot. So I have no problem with them nuking stuff, as long as the game, of course, is then designed with that in mind. In which case, this it is. So, yeah, we'll just have to wait and see how this goes. What item level 133. That's probably not very high. If we look at the old, hold on. If we go to the War Within raid, if we go to Manaforge Omega, and we go to, let's even say Mythic. So, okay, so Mythic Manaforge Omega looks like it's being scaled down to 157, 147, 154, 163, somewhere along those lines. So if Mythic Manaforge at Myth Track 3 out of 8 is 150 something, and I'm only at 133, that puts me at what, normal mode gear? Yeah, looks like I'm in normal mode gear, which is not horrible, but not good either.
Anhar has roots. Who are you?
Anhar has roots. Oh.
No, I was just getting warmed up too.
Okay, no problem. Ooh, let me go back to options. Keybinds. Special. Nice. There we go. All right. Let's take a look at the zone real quick. Hold on. So this is Halinar. Is that what the zone's called? Oh, Harendar. Harendar, however you want to pronounce it. So is this supposedly, or literally, where all of the world tree roots converge? Like, are these the roots of all the world trees right here or something like that? You should be casting Star Surge, not Star Fall on single target. That's funny. Star Surge is in there. You know, a level of gear Lemix characters get when they train. I hear, Duke. Don't quote me on this. I hear it's pretty low. Not good. but I do not have a specific item level. Okay. This is a very, I wish I could say that I love the way this looks just right out of the gate, but I don't like this gold haze. There's something very off-putting about it for me. It looks too, it's too much of one color, I suppose. I love whenever you can see different little pockets of life and color in a zone. And this right here, it's like, oh, that's just very bright. It's blinding. Yeah, washed out. Ooh, that's a good word or good phrase, good term, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. Let's head down here, flying around in the world of David the Gnome. Holy crap! What was that, a 1980s cartoon? I don't even remember what that is.
Stay back.
Stay back.
The roots brought us both.
Play movie. Okay. Real-time cutscene. So the work in progress, in case you couldn't tell. Patch 12.0 Z3 Overlook camera steal. As the player arrives at the Overlook, the camera pans up to showcase the landscape below. Masterpiece. No, it hurts my eyes too, Oliveri. Oh, in 96 to 2000? Apologies, Drush, my bad.
Greetings.
Greetings. All right, let's head down Alduran Brightwing. All right. Doom, 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 doo, doom, doo, 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 doo. Look at my goofy little bird form.
What is it?
Hi. Oh, I have to pick one. Excuse. Oh man, this isn't even good. What the heck?
Farewell then.
You hail from above.
The Roaring 20s. Oh my goodness. The enemy nameplates look odd. Yeah, they're that's them. Those are the new nameplates. Let's see here. So we can go even larger. Buff debuff scale. Whoa, hello. Let's go there. Style. We can do legacy. Don't like that. Thin. Don't like that. Block. Cast focus. I just like default, I guess. I want all three of those. All of this, I guess. Aggro display. Don't really care about that. Just turn on all the options. Debuff padding. Oh, interesting. Okay. Simplify nameplates for minions, minor, friendly player, friendly NPCs. Sure. Yeah, that's what we got so far, right? That's it. I don't like the standard Blizzard anything. The fact that we're losing what we're losing is it's an atrocity. It's ridiculous. Oh my god, Latham, tell me about it, man. I'm peeved, sir. Peeved. Okay, I'm jumping on this flower bird thingy. Yeah, everything's pretty bad. And no one can convince me otherwise. There's a 0% chance, I guess is what I'm trying to say, that the Blizzard default raid frames, the Blizzard default nameplates, Blizzard default boss mods, Blizzard default damage meters, or anything will be anywhere near as good as what we have now. Now, let me also say, I'm not saying that we should continue dealing with the problems we're currently facing. I don't personally have an issue with it because it's not really something I deal with, like, you know, the whole weak ores arms race debate, whatever you want to call it. As I've said before, I understand what Blizzard is trying to accomplish. I don't agree with how they're going about doing it. but I understand what they're trying to accomplish. I don't agree with it. I don't like it. I don't agree with it, but I understand it. I'm not happy about it. I am worried. I am turned off by what I see and what I'm experiencing.
I will do my duty for
But I'm not sure what to do other than whine and cry about it. Simply due to the fact that I... Ooh, look, another movie. How exciting. Do a real-time cutscene. Here we go. RTC, baby. Later's the only thing that will truly feel insurmountable to me. Yeah, the boss mod... yeah, let me think out loud, Duke. I'm not that upset about the boss mod changes because it's just bars that count down to things. I know there is more to it than that, obviously, but I'm not too worried about the boss mods. The damage meters, I don't like losing access to information via damage meters, but as long as I can see damage done to specific targets, interrupts, CC, and like healing and deaths, I think as long as I have access to those 5 or 6 things, I'll be okay. So I can handle the loss of the boss mods. I can handle having a watered down, degraded version of damage meters. But nameplates are a big, like, nameplates to me, that's where my eyes sit for a lot of combat. My door just opened. This is so weird. Hold on. Oh my god. Sorry, my door was opening and slamming shut due to the draft coming in through the window, and while I took 4 steps to get to the door, and then I realized, well, I might as well just go get some food, so I threw some food in the air fryer. So anyway, so yeah, boss mods, damage meters. I don't want to lose what I have. I love bigwigs. I love details. They're so good. I think much like you just said, Duke, I think the thing that I'm least excited about and most worried about are the nameplates, because when I play the game, I'm watching nameplates constantly. I'm watching for dots, I'm watching for casts, I'm watching for percentage, I'm watching for breakpoints. There's a lot of stuff that my eyes and my brain are scanning and reviewing and blah blah blah. And I just hate, much like we discussed a moment ago,
You're now officially a mate.
Yeah,
As in
baby.
friend, weirdo.
The
well,
door
well,
took
well,
him.
I think Brutal needs to give me a front row plot on Takanka Avenue.
Dude, we were in a neighborhood a minute ago, and then it got I broke it. My rogue was my rogue broke the housing, so I decided to jump my druid. Thank you so much, Actus. 32 months. That means you're 32 levels of awesome. Woohoo! I really appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But I just hate the way that it looks, referring to not player housing. Definitely not player housing. I hate the way that the nameplates look right now. Blizzard's nameplates. So here's hoping that things shape up and are gonna be okay and so on and so forth. I don't have a lot of confidence, and that's something else I was gonna talk about. Is we have so many people. Whoa, what the heck? Are these bats fighting each other? We have so many people that are, you know, on Reddit and Twitter and so on and so forth that are saying things like, yeah, screw add-ons and screw you people for liking add-ons. This should have happened decades ago. You know, add-ons are dumb and so on and so forth. And it's like, man, number one, hard disagree. I think one of the reasons why WoW resonated with so many people and flourished was because of the customization, and it was because of how many tools it allowed players to utilize and work with and improve on and whatnot. I think that add-ons are very important to WoW and to the players of WoW. And I'm certainly speaking for myself, but I think I speak for many other people as well. But I know, crap, where was I going with that? Can't remember where I was going with it, but it's disappointing, and it's certainly worrisome, and I'm not excited about it. And I think that we will see Blizzard. I think one of two things will happen. So when Midnight launches, we will have what we have in terms of add-on, you know, API and add-ons and so on and so forth. And I think that one of these two things will happen. Either Blizzard will loosen their restrictions post 12.0 because they realize, oh crap, this is not working the way we intended, or the game will be watered down and tuned down to such a degree that it feels bad. And I don't like either one of those scenarios because I'd rather just not have to deal with them at all. But of the two, I'd rather them continue to loosen restrictions versus making the game feel like it's 20 years old. Because to me, The War Within doesn't feel like a 20-year-old game, even though it is. It feels modern in many ways, in its design and approach and so on and so forth. But if we are watering down combat and rotations and many other areas of the game, and we don't have, and when we jump in, if we have this experience of, wow, this feels like World of Warcraft from 2006, 2008, whatever the case may be, I know that there are people out there who want a classic or classic-like experience. I'm not convinced. I may be wrong. I'm not saying this is a fact. I'm not convinced that's what the majority of retail players right now want. So, I don't know, man. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. The new expansion will make the game great for new players. I think there's absolutely something to be said about that, Actus. And, you know, I'm trying to be thoughtful, and I'm trying to be careful in how, like, I'm not trying to come off as this, you know, frothing at the mouth. It's I know what I'm talking about. I'm right, you're wrong, kind of a person, because I don't think that does anyone any favors, myself included. I think, and I think you are right, Actus. And I think about my sister and my wife in particular in moments like this, because oh, my air fryer's done. Hold that thought. I'm talking about my wife and my sister as new players. I'll be right back. I have returned. Anyway, yeah. So I'm thinking about my wife and my sister as new players, and they both plan on playing Midnight, and I'm very happy about that. And I hearken back to all of the leveling that Callie Kara and I did together over the years. And I always had to say, okay, go download this add-on, open this menu, click this, alter that, move this, hotkey, keybind that, figure this out. No, it's this. No, you got to do this. No, move, do this here, do this here. You know, there was a lot of instructions, and it was very overwhelming, and she never quite cared, never quite got it. And I think that that is a bad new player experience. I totally agree. And for the sake of Callie Kara, I think that if she is able to log into the game and set up her key bindings and maybe a little bit with cooldown management, I think even that for her is probably overkill. I truly think that when she sits down to play again, whether she's playing a hunter, a rogue, a mage, a windwalker monk like she used to, whatever she plays, I genuinely think I'm gonna tell her, okay, drag this one button rotation, this single button assistant, drag it onto your hotbar. Mine is set to E on this character, and all you have to do, and I think in patch 11.2.7, correct me if I'm wrong, all you have to do is hold it down. You don't even have to spam it come 11.2.7, right? You just hold it down and it performs your rotation for you. Is it going to be as good as firmly, fully knowing your rotation? No, it is slower and it is less DPS. But for somebody like Callie Kara who just wants to log on and have fun and quest and goof off and not put forth too much effort or too much thought, it's going to do somebody like her, and same concept with my wife. It's going to do a ton of good for somebody like my wife as well. Just hold the button and you can kill things. And yes, you still need to use your own defensives. You still need to heal yourself. You still need to use your DPS cooldowns like Incarnation. There are still things you need to be aware of and keep track of. But that's a lot easier than, hey, you have this 6-button rotation and you need to do your DPS cooldowns and you need to do defensives and you need to interrupt and you need to self-heal and so on and so forth. It takes a lot off of their plates, and I'm all for that. I think that's great for them and for new players, you know, at large. And similarly, if I can just say, hey, go into your menu, hit escape, go to options, you're going to look for something called gameplay enhancements. Okay, you found that, good. All I need you to do is scroll down, okay? And I need you to go to cooldown manager, and then I need you to go to edit. I need you to, you know, do this, whatever, right? Just explain instead of, hey, go to this, click this URL, go to this website, download this file. Okay, extract the folders from that file. Okay, I need you to cut those folders that you just extracted to your desktop. Now I need you to go into your hard drive, and I need you to find your World of Warcraft folder. Okay, go to your program files, users, username, C, wherever it is on whoever's computer. Open up your WoW folder, open up your interface folder, open up your add-on folder, paste everything in there. Okay, did you do that correctly? You know what I mean? And I know there are simpler ways to do that. Like you can download, WoW Up, for instance, or CurseForge. I'm not saying that you have to do everything manually. I'm just giving you examples of things that I used to have Callie Kara do. But if I can tell her, okay, download the game, log in, let's go. Very little setup, very little fuss and muss and whatnot. It's just hit the ground running and go. Do I want that experience as somebody who's been playing the game for 20 years? No. I personally want my details, my bigwigs, my platers. I wish we could find a way for both types of experiences to exist, because Blizzard is basically just nuking the veteran experience in favor of the new player experience and trying to get us all on the same page. Hey, Curly. I don't know. I have a lot of chat to catch up on. I'm sorry. Oh, my air fryer's done again. Yay. intimidated by like games. It's not possible learning how to play a game. Yeah, screw all those people for giving and living on bitter. Yeah, I agree. A lot of good chatter. A lot of good chatter right now. What do you mean playing the game for you? I've never understood that. Because there's no add-on that'll cast something before it's still on the player to recognize something, react to it. Are you talking about what Actus is saying? Add-ons got to the point where they had to make the game too complicated to combat the add-ons playing the game for you. See, Actus, I don't subscribe to the idea that add-ons play the game for you. I think that's just something that people regurgitate. I don't think that is that is not something that actually takes place. Add-ons do not play the game for you. So just a hard stop. I do not subscribe to that idea. I don't think that is true. I think that is objectively false. I think that is just an exaggeration that people love to throw around to help, I think it's an exaggeration, and I think it's something that people regurgitate and say because it sounds extreme. It's, oh my god, add-ons, you don't even need to play the game, the add-on does it for you. That's no wonder Blizzard's nuking add-ons. I don't think that's true at all. I don't. I think that add-ons have assisted people a great deal. Sometimes they've assisted people too much for what Blizzard's trying to do in an encounter. But I think that's a fault of Blizzard's, not the fault of the players. And I'll give you an example in 1 second. I'll be right back. My air fryer is done. I'll be right back. Alright, I got my food. Alright. Tells you what to do step by step versus knowing what to do. Is that better? That's a fault of people using it. Whoa! No, see, I totally agree, Actus. Or I'm sorry, I totally disagree. It's the fault of people using add-ons instead of learning to play the game. I disagree. Let's use, this is an old fight, but let's use Mythic Archimonde as an example. I think that's one of the more popular examples of an issue that Blizzard, a problem that Blizzard created that was unnecessarily punishing and extremely visually difficult to understand. There's a reason why that weak aura, the Mythic Archimonde weak aura, where it showed you the overview of your character, where it was aligned in the beams versus other players, etc., right? You look at a mechanic like that, and this is my opinion. I can't say this is a factual statement, but from my position where I sit as someone who did Mythic Archimonde during, with Huge in Japan, we were world 20th or no, I'm sorry, not world. We were US 5th or 6th. We were decently high up there. Not world first, but US top 5, top 10. So as someone who had to experience that, you cannot, in my opinion, you cannot sit there and say that you've got to get good. That mechanic was wildly punishing, too much so. And to expect players to simply play the game and get good versus Blizzard having over-designed a mechanic and essentially forcing players to design a tool to handle that mechanic, that's a fault of Blizzard, not the player, from where I sit. And I don't think it's fair to say that it's the fault of players for using add-ons instead of learning to play the game when Blizzard is the one designing the game. Now, of course, the retort to that is, well, Blizzard is simply making the game how they feel it needs to be designed due to the fact that players have these add-ons and these tools to counteract the designs that Blizzard implements. And that's where the whole arms race debate comes from, right? Is Blizzard wants the game to be this one way, but they can't design the fights to be this one way due to the fact that players have tools to completely trivialize these mechanics. So the way that Blizzard is choosing to combat that is we're just going to nuke those tools so you no longer have these tools. So now the design philosophy is going to be simpler and easier to where you do need to use your eyeballs and your brain instead of the tools. I get it. Like I said, I'm not ignorant of why they're choosing to do that. But I think it's disingenuous and unfair and unnecessarily combative or whatever to say that it's the player's fault and get good and stop. I don't think that's the right way to look at it or the right way to approach it. I also don't think that's very helpful in how to solve the problem and in how to explain the problem and how to connect and work together to build a better system and to move forward. I think it's just unhelpful and unnecessary. I do think that the fact that we're losing accessibility features, at least right now, it's, I know Blizzard is still scaling back and tweaking things. I think we'll see some more improvements this week, thankfully, and for weeks to come. But I'm not excited. I don't know if it's going to feel good. I suppose that's ultimately what it boils down to is, will these changes lead to the game feeling good, or will these changes lead to the game feeling goofy? I'm not saying get good. I'm just saying you're not learning things of being told how to do it. Yeah, I think that I understand I believe I understand what you're trying to say, of course. And let me be clear, I'm not sitting here trying to say, my way or the highway or anything like that. I think these are good and important conversations. Not that the three of us or the four of us talking about it are going to change anything. But I do think it's important. Like, for example, I sit here as somebody who still very much thinks and looks at the game as a high-end PvE player. Even though I'm not currently involved in Mythic raiding, I'm not currently pushing Mythic 20s, I really do still look at the game as a very high-end PvE dude. Then you have somebody like Aliveria, who just explained that she has disabilities that do not allow her to play the game as the same way that I do, right? Physical disabilities or whatever it may be. And so my approach to the game and her approach to the game may be similar, but also drastically different. And so these tools, these add-ons that are being reduced or removed or whatever, are affecting us in wildly different ways. And in many cases, for many people, are going to prevent them from being able to enjoy the game and play the game the way that they are used to and comfortable with. And so anyway, I guess that all that to say, it's not just a matter of kind of reducing the arms race issue or whatever you want to call it. There will be people who get lost in the scuffle, whatever the phrase is, and who will not be able to enjoy the game the way that they are used to enjoying it, and may not be able to enjoy the game the way that they want to at all. That's why I said a minute ago, hopefully this week and the next week and the next week and the next week, we will see Blizzard continue to work on making sure that people do not fall through the cracks, whether it be, I think it's Undaunted, the guild full of deaf people. I really just want to make sure that the game is still fun, is still approachable, keeps new players in mind, keeps veterans in mind, keeps people with disabilities in mind. And that's a very, very difficult thing to do, admittedly. But it also just raises the question that, well, then why rock the boat? What? Ooh. Yummy. Hold on one second. YouTube's not loading. What the heck, man? What the heck? Uh-oh. Is YouTube down for anyone else? Uh-oh. Now my whole browser isn't loading. What the heck? Okay, there we go. Okay, now it loaded. Okay. Once I want to look up something real quick. I'm trying to find a video to kind of talk about the add-on debacle here. Here we go. This is maybe not the most exciting content, but it is important. So hold on one second.
Debug tools, that's mostly add-on, others, doesn't matter.
So this is Mythical. He is the gentleman who designs and manages Deadly Boss mods. And he's got a really good perspective on these changes and what they mean and so on and so forth.
This is more background tech to help you.
I want to get him to get into...
You're a warrior. Do you have 100 rage or do you have 130 rage? You're a druid. Well, when outside of combat. For example, up every week.
Yeah, he releases one every week that they when they do a beta or an alpha build. Let's talk about let's go to aura tracking. Start here.
Aura tracking, this seems to be targeted specifically on making it so some things can be returned by the aura, but not all things. Unit power. This is based on a lot of feedback, and I talked about it in previous videos where they locked down the unit power and unit health APIs to where add-ons had no access to it whatsoever. But even with secrets, there were still some caveats. For example, you're a warrior. Do you have 100 rage or do you have 130 rage? You're a druid. Well, do you have mana? Do you have energy? Or do you have rage? So they're going to make it so add-ons like, or APIs like unit power display mod, which druids need, so add-ons can at least contextualize the energy they're showing. You know, before the secrets would only show you the value, but you could even contextualize what the value was for, and that was an issue. And this, unit health max and unit power max, will no longer be secrets for players. This will allow you to at least show the max health, or the max mana, or the max rage on the bar. Because again, you could contextualize, you can show remaining health or remaining percent via secrets, but you didn't know what it was remaining of. You didn't know the max value because it was a secret. So they're making it so, okay, we get it. Showing you the max value is not going to cause computational issues, so they're allowing that you see the max value. Spellcasts. Unit Spellcast, which has many different sub-events, like Unit Spellcast Succeeded, Unit Spellcast Start. These are events that are similar to the combat log, but more specific to unit frame actions, and also a lot of add-ons that are non-combat add-ons as well. And Blizzard is going to unrestrict them when outside of combat. For example, there was a fishing add-on. That only thing that add-on wanted to know was that you cast your fishing spell and your fishing channel bar, but that wasn't allowed. And they were like, WTF, Blizzard? I can't even have a fishing add-on anymore? So they're like, you're right. Maybe we don't need to lock that down out of combat, huh? So this is going to restore a lot of harmless out-of-combat add-ons that were broken for no reason. Unit Death. Now this one's interesting because it's basically useless. They're going to add an event to show when a unit dies, but they're not going to let you know what unit died, which basically makes it still useless. But unit death was something we lost with the combat log. See, when anytime an enemy died, we relied on the combat log to do it, but the combat log's gone at midnight, and it's not coming back. But they're going to give us an event per unit died, so we can still tell when units died, but yet they want to keep it a secret to what unit died, which is problematic. I'm going to show you an example of why it's problematic here. DBM has a feature to where you can report the health on your wipe on a boss, for example. It could also tell you what stage you wiped in and how many of the bosses you were fighting were defeated, to contextualize. For example, a wipe on Dementius in Phase 1 is very different from a wipe on Dementius in Phase 3. In Midnight, under the current restrictions, DBM is not going to know what phase you're in or how many of the bosses you've already defeated. It's only going to know the percent. You're going to see a wipe at 1%, let's say, or 2%, you're going to think, wow, they're close to a kill. Because you don't have context. You don't know 1% in Phase 1 is not close to a kill. Not even remotely. That just means you popped hero on the first pull and got to the easy part of the fight, then wiped as soon as you got to Phase 2. Contextualizing things, like knowing how many bosses are left, is pretty important, at least for what I'm doing here. But it's probably important in a lot of other cases too. And it's pretty harmless to have access to it, so I still don't understand why Blizzard doesn't want us to know when units die. So my feedback to Blizzard on this is useless. Giving us access to an event with no context is completely useless. Like the Dementius thing, I'm going to use the Dementius example again. You know what else dies in that fight? The ads that crisscross during the Phase 2. Those also fire unit died. How am I going to know the difference between one of those dying and one of the big blueberries dying? I won't, because there's no context. So it's one of those things where it's not like we can solve with unit died. We really can't. All we really use it for is cleanup and statistics, more or less. At least that's all I ever used it for. And sometimes I use it for detecting victory on a boss when the encounter end event is broken. Because I'll scan for, okay, the boss died. We won. Type deal. But that's pretty much it for the API changes this week, and there really wasn't much to it. But I wanted to add something else to this video. Someone did an amazing write-up.
Dude, yeah, this, I'll pull this up next, actually. It's amazing.
There's a lot here, but I wanted to at least plug it and share it with you all. This thing will show you every caveat of what's currently going on with nameplates, both stock and add-ons. Such as the most famous issue, this one. When all the mobs start with a prefix in their name, and nameplates look like this. Where you don't know which mob is which because the names are truncated to only showing the prefix.
Yep.
And this link helps document it so well that there's nothing for me to say about it, because it's best for you to just go here and read it yourself if you're interested in the state of nameplates.
I'll share that, Oliveria. And that what he's talking about is so true.
But anyways, that's all I have for this video. And I'll probably see you next week when they announce more changes. Or sooner, if anything else comes up. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
I love when people can... This gentleman right here does a fantastic job in this video. Just presenting facts and data. And doesn't get too distracted or wrapped up in... Well, in my opinion, like, there is a little bit of that. Opinions are great and all. We all have them. But factually speaking, what does the data say? What does the actual impact, what kind of actual impact will there be from X, Y, and Z to 1, 2, 3? Who's going to be affected? How will they be affected? Why will there be an effect? And so on and so forth. But look at this nameplate poster here. I'm going to share this as well. It is extremely well done. I perused this the other day or two ago when it posted, but pull that up if you want to. But we're going to go over nameplates in Midnight, the good, the bad, and the ugly. And there's a lot to this. I'm not going to sit here and read every word on the screen, but this person goes on to explain in the introduction here that back during Shadowlands Season 3, during Aena's player profile, whatever it was forked. And this person was a part of that fork and through Jundi's, and that's actually what I use. Jundi's player profile, in my opinion, second to none. That's why I use it. It's amazing. I would recommend you download it now, but it's probably going to be toast in a few months, so what's the point? Anyway. But he just goes on to explain why he feels qualified to talk about this, a little bit of history, etc., etc. And then he goes on to talk about how the current setup with Blizzard's nameplates are horrifically limited compared to what we have available to us now. And not in the sense of we have too much information, we have too much access. He's approaching it from the position of Blizzard is not providing enough appropriate and relevant information from a nameplate standpoint, and it will affect the game negatively. Yeah, I think you're. Yeah. I'm sure. I think Blizzard. I firmly believe this is nothing more than a belief, but I do firmly believe that Blizzard is absolutely reading posts like this, watching videos like the one we just watched. They're doing their best to keep their fingers on the pulse, but there are limitations. There's only so much time. There are only so many people on the team. There's only so much they can do prior to midnight launching. And that's where a lot of the concern is coming from, whether it be from me or add-on authors or whoever, right? Is I don't think anyone, I shouldn't say anyone. I would like to assume that most people do believe that Blizzard wants this to work and that they're doing this for the benefit of the players and the longevity of the game, whether it be due to bringing the game to console or not, whatever. The concern comes from how they're approaching it, how quickly they're approaching it, and how limited things seem to be. Again, not the limit. I'm not talking about limitation as in, oh my God, I no longer am able to play the game because I can't see every little thing that I used to be able to see. Instead, it's the limitation from the position of, oh my God, I don't understand what's going on anymore because the way that Blizzard designed this is poor and limiting, and the example that was given a moment ago is a prime example. Let's scroll down to where the picture is. Hold on one second. This right here. Like, if there are mobs called Vile Branch blank, whether it be a Vile Branch Berserker or a Vile Branch, you know, whatever, how do you know what each one, and that's the whole point, right? Is how do you know what the heck is going on here if they're all named the same thing, even if they're all different mobs? That's poor design. That needs to be addressed, and hopefully it will be, right? But again, I'm not going to sit here and read every single thing here. This post is amazing. Give yourself 5-10 minutes to look over it, to absorb it, to understand the information that's being presented. The guy who wrote this up, again, has done an incredible job on live servers, providing a player profile that truly should be the default option in Blizzard's UI. And I 100% firmly, fully believe that. God, this is so nice compared to the default experience. Yeah, I know it's a lot of text, but it's a very quick read, and it is a very important read too. Holy crap, yeah. I'm gonna miss Plater so much. It's not even funny. Oh God, I'm gonna miss Plater so much. All right, so yeah, it probably is a money thing, Aliveria, and again, I'm just pulling that out of thin air. I'm not saying that's true. I'm not saying that we should all believe that, but it's probably related to money and licensing or whatever. Who knows? Oh, yeah, me too, Oliveri. Me too. Where the heck am I? I have no idea where I am right now. Let's see if I can fly out of this hole. You were good at that at the end of the paying the part. Here's the crazy thing. You go talk to people who make platers, who make details, who make DBM, who make bigwigs, etc. And I guarantee that most people who have designed these add-ons have no issue helping Blizzard with zero expectation of being reimbursed financially. I'm not saying that they wouldn't take financial reimbursement. I'm not saying they don't even want financial reimbursement. What I am saying is I guarantee you they want the game to be as good as it can be, and that they would be willing to do it for free if it meant that what they have worked on and what they have contributed. I mean, look how horrible this looks. You cannot tell me this looks good. You can't tell me this looks good. That looks horrible. The padding is way off. It's way too small. It cuts itself off. It's too cluttered, too crowded. That looks terrible. Even when you click on it, it's like, ew. It's just gross. Yeah, I mean, limiting customization. We do know that currently there are like Platinator is and that post goes on to talk about it. There is a nameplate add-on that will allow for customization. A great deal of customization. And we don't know if Plater will be following suit. I don't think Plater has made an official announcement one way or another. Holy moly, it's getting chilly in my room. Jeez Louise. So the customization is still going to be a thing, and much like I said a few minutes ago, I think we will continue to see Blizzard being less and less restrictive over the coming, 4, 8, 12, 16 weeks, just to make sure that a sweet spot is met.
Go now, please. Do not.
So I think we will be okay for the most part in most situations with customization.
I do not know you. Go now, please.
It's just frustrating because, okay, we have what we have now. Plater, details, bigwigs, DBM, that kind of stuff, right? Which has tremendous amounts of customization and is a tremendous boon to the individual and the collective when it comes to playing the game, gathering data, digging through data, etc. That's what we have now. Blizzard is saying in Midnight, no more of that. You are no longer allowed access to this giant list of stuff. So the data that we have access to right now is being heavily restricted. Additionally, customization is being drastically reduced. Even if they expand on it and flex a little bit, it's still being drastically reduced. So the answer to that from a player perspective is, okay, due to the fact that you allow us to customize it to a degree, we're going to now design tools and add-ons to customize it a little bit further while still restricting what we have access to on the data side of things. And it's just weird how it's like we have what we have now, everything's getting nuked, but then we're going to be able to customize a little bit more. But Blizzard, and this is kind of the vicious cycle, is Blizzard will never be able to provide to the players what the players are able to provide to themselves. In the context of the present day, the present era, players built tools like Details, Plater, Bigwigs, DBM, because the default Blizzard experience is bad in that area in that sense. Similarly, in the not too distant future, when Midnight launches, players will be able to customize the look and feel of things to a degree, because the default experience is bad or underwhelming in various areas. And that just rubs me the wrong way. That's irksome. That's annoying. Knowing that not only are we losing access to very important areas of the game in terms of being able to dig into the log, well, we still have logs, but dig into things and look at things and understand things at a moment's notice. Excuse me. Now it's just going to look bad. Not only do we not have access to the information, now it's just going to look bad. And that's frustrating. Hey, Sock, what's up, dude? Long time no see, buddy. No limitations regardless of the add-on help, as Blizzard will attest. I know I'm not on the same level as he. That's okay. I'm not on any level. I'm not on a good level either, Hallaberry. Don't worry about it. Let's have fun. As long as he doesn't yell at me too much. I never yell. How dare you? Don't like the one button rotation hero put you down. Don't let the one button rotation hero put you down. Hey, Drethan, what's up, dude? As a visually impaired, I use add-ons to help play the game. It looks like it's taking all that away. Hope Blizzard doesn't do that. However, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, Drethan, number one, I feel for you, man. I want people like you, like Aliveria, like the lovely individuals in Undaunted, and so many other people who have limitations and disabilities and hardships. There is zero reason why you guys should be affected. And sadly, you guys will be affected to whatever degree, short-term, long-term, potentially forever. And that's completely unnecessary and ridiculous and restrictive and blah, blah, blah. I would like to say, again, this is like the fourth time I've said it because I think it's important to talk about. I do feel and believe, and these are nothing more than feelings and beliefs, which is not a lot to go on. But I do feel and I do believe that Blizzard will continue to loosen the restrictions to make sure that people like you guys are able to play and perform to whatever degree you need and want to. However, I do think that it is going to be difficult getting to that place with the restrictions as they currently are, and finding a way to make sure that everyone is taken care of and provided for and happy. And I don't really have anything more to add to this conversation, other than I truly hope that we all can come out of this as unscathed as possible, but we will be scathed to some degree. Make no mistake about it. There will be a scathing. See, Sock, I don't subscribe to that idea. Here's my question. Here's my question. You say, I don't mind them keeping add-ons for disability reasons, but all other add-ons should be gone. The big question mark is why? Why should, and you use the word all, why should all other add-ons be gone? I feel like people neglect the fact and overlook the fact that one of the primary selling points of World of Warcraft 20 years ago, that is true then, and that was true then and is still true now, are add-ons and customization and flexibility and personality. Nuking add-ons and saying that all add-ons should go the way of the dodo is wild to me, because it is one of the what am I trying to say? It's one of the personality traits of WoW. I can't remember I can't quite articulate what I was trying to say. It's one of the things that makes WoW stand apart. It's one of the things that makes WoW really fun, are add-ons. And being able to design things that are either helpful or fun or ridiculous or whatever. Customization is a good thing. A very good thing. Now, you know, devil's advocate is way too strong of a term for what I'm about to say, but to play devil's advocate, for the lack of a better term. This is something that Actus and I were talking about a few minutes ago. Making sure that the game is approachable and digestible and understandable to new and returning players is critical. The game is 21 years old, and in a few weeks, it's the 21st anniversary. And it would be foolish for me or anyone to say that the game is totally fine and there's no room for improvement. That's ridiculous. Literally everyone would agree with that, right? Because there are people who have left the game and tried to return, and they have felt overwhelmed or confused or bewildered because we've got 21 years of material, and it's wild. And I think that it's doing everyone a huge favor Blizzard players, old players, new players, returning players. It does everyone a huge favor for Blizzard to make sure the game is approachable, digestible, and understandable. So when you come back to the game, I believe, and someone can correct me on this, in the not too distant future, whether it be patch 11.27 or patch 12.0, it's in the next patch or two. When you make a new character, you have two options. You can either do the default player experience, which throws you to Mulgore or whatever it is, right? I think, or you can go to the Exile's Reach. Is that what it's called? And get the new player experience. And then once you hit level 10 or whatever it is, the game says, hey, whoa, just so you know, we're taking you to Dragonflight, because Dragonflight is where the game was reinvented, and that's where we want you to be, so you can understand the current story, the current characters, the current design philosophy, and so on and so forth. I think that's fantastic. And that's not to rain on TBC or Wrath or Kata or Mop or anything that's come before Dragonflight. I love so much about even Shadowlands. There are things I love about every expansion, even the bad ones. There are elements and characters and storylines and raids and design philosophy that I love about every single expansion out there. But I think that funneling everyone that's new and returning into Dragonflight is a very, very, very smart business decision, and a very smart decision when it comes to making sure people are comfortable and acclimated and they understand what's going on. And similarly, something that Actus and I were talking about, I think it's awesome that Blizzard is giving people a default damage meter, default nameplates that are undeniably an improvement over what has come before. They're not amazing like Plater, but they are better. So default damage meters, default boss mods, default nameplate experience. Those are good things for new players and returning players. That way there's none of this, you gotta go download these add-ons, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. No way, man, just install the game, go. I love that. I just don't love the idea that add-ons are this, this infection that needs to be ripped out. It's a cancer that's killing the game. I don't agree with that. I don't subscribe to that. I think that's a dangerous philosophy and dangerous, what's the word? I think that's just the dangerous way to think about it and approach it and talk about it. Add-ons are not inherently bad, and the players who make them are not bad people who made bad add-ons either. Let me catch up on chat before I continue to monologue about stuff. Okay, so Duke says, I gotta ask Sock and Actus, and please don't take this poorly. What level do you play the game where you can get away without boss mods, Plater, weak auras, damage meters, etc.? I don't want to be elitist, but at a certain point the game needs add-ons for you to be able to perform the level the rest of the players you play with expect. Yeah, I think there's some truth to that, Duke. And I'll use myself as an example. And I'm making this up. Let me be clear to Duke and everyone else here. What I'm about to say is 100% made. It's 100% made up and fictional. But let's say that I just got pulled into a mythic Manaforge Omega. Is that what the raid is called? Yeah. Let's say that I got pulled into mythic Manaforge Omega Plexus Sentinel. I have personally never done mythic Plexus Sentinel. 0 pulls, 0 attempts at him. If I got pulled into that fight and I had nothing, and I had all the time in the world to set up my keybinds and stuff, and if I was rip-roaring ready to go with 0 add-ons, could I kill that boss with no damage meters, no weak auras, no DBM bigwigs, etc.? Absolutely. 100% without question. You can absolutely kill that boss with 0 add-ons. 100%. Is that true for Dimensius the All-Devouring? I don't know. I don't know if that's true or not. And that is a problem. Because if Blizzard makes an encounter in the game, a raid encounter, a Mythic Plus encounter, whatever, if there is an encounter in the game that cannot be killed without add-on assistance, that's a problem. But that is not... Check. But that is not the fault of the add-on authors, or the players who use the add-ons? I just wanted to make sure that that really came across. That is not an add-on problem, ladies and gentlemen. That is a Blizzard problem. That is a problem by the designers. And now, that said, that is why they're taking this approach, this all or nothing approach. That is what they're trying to solve for, and they're going about it in a very, you know, again, all or nothing way of doing it. It's wild and crazy to me. But add-ons are not the problem, and the add-on authors are not the problem. And I'm not saying that we need every add-on that's ever been designed, but to say that all add-ons should go bye-bye is cray-cray to me. I still have a lot of chat to catch up on. I'm sorry. Hold on one second. They literally put a button in the game you need for add-ons. Yeah, it's true. Took most of the shout-outs to begin the Dragonflight off. When I came back, the add-ons I needed got me back in painlessly. I had to go back and first with that, just stopped again. I already play without, this is Sock talking. I already play without add-ons. I've actually completed Mythic Raid Con without add-ons, and have someone who new add-ons progressively seen the fights more and more complex. There's security than Blizzard has finally developed add-ons. If all add-ons were to go away for the next, say, expansion to Blizzard could finally rebuild the base of the game, the better than the sun as a whole long. I do agree that I do think that if handled appropriately, this nuke of add-ons can potentially get us to a better point in the long term. I definitely agree with that. I am a Maw lover, that's true. I'm still catching up on chat. Let me scroll. I feel like the conversation is hard to have when you have so many people with different levels of play. I think you're absolutely right in that, Duke. Yeah, for sure, man. Riddle missed my comment / unsub. Your comment. Hold on. Give me 1 second here. What's your comment? About the Moonlight add-ons. Add-ons forced to play by the guild. Are you talking about the forcing the add-ons, or forced to have to use the add-on? Who's saying it's the fault of the add-ons and players? A lot of people, Sock. Actus for one, but a lot of people. If you're not seeing comments of it's the add-ons fault, then you're not on the internet, man. A lot of people are blaming add-ons, and a lot of people are blaming. I mean, but you by extension are blaming add-ons by saying add-ons shouldn't exist. Or am I misunderstanding? Because when you say that no add-ons should exist, you're saying add-ons are a problem, correct? Or am I misunderstanding what you're trying to say? Yeah, see, Actus says I'm blaming the combat add-ons. But people are saying, and I personally don't subscribe to this, people continue to say that add-ons play the game for you. I don't subscribe to that idea. At all. Add-ons are a problem for Blizzard. Yeah, I mean, so I also don't completely believe in this whole arms race philosophy either. I mean, I saw a really good post about this. I should have bookmarked it. I can't even paraphrase it because I wouldn't do it justice. I think it was a Reddit comment, so there's a 0% chance I'll ever find it. But I don't really think that this whole like, oh, it's an arms race and blah 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 is the entire truth or the entire story either. I think that, how do I say this? You know, if Blizzard chooses to design something and it's too easy. Oh wait, I just want to get my thoughts straight. So let me I'm just gonna think out loud, and this may not make sense, so forgive me. So currently, Blizzard designs raid encounters with add-ons in mind, and that's where the whole arms race thing comes into play. So Blizzard designs a fight like, let's say, Mythic Dimensius, right? Knowing that players are going to have add-ons and weak auras to handle it and approach it. And so they make things really complicated and complex. Add-ons solve to whatever, to whatever degree they can, and then players are expected to fill in the blank by piloting their characters and playing and performing and moving properly, etc., etc. And we all know that the Mythic Raid population is one of the smallest populations in the game. So then it raises the question, like what is the problem here? And again, I'm thinking out loud. This is not a rhetorical question or a I have the answer, I'm expecting someone to say it. This is just thinking out loud. Like, what is the problem here? Because if we're talking about a few, how many people, there are what, like 10,000 kills? We're talking about 100,000, 200,000 people, which is a big difference between 100,000 and 200,000. But how many ever tens or hundreds of thousands of people are doing mythic raiding to some degree, you know, first 2, 3, 4 bosses? So how many people are actually even killing Mythic Dimensius at this point? How many people are being affected by this arms race? Like, why is this? Why? I guess ultimately what all I'm trying to say is, why is this even an issue? Like, why are we worried about such a small collection of players? Like, just design the fights you want to design, and who cares? It's goofy. It's goofy. Hey Baylor, what's up, man? What I feel should happen is Blizzard should make the boss the way they want the boss and see what happens with add-ons, etc. See what happens, and then adjust what they want add-ons to be. I don't feel like it should be nuke everything, have these difficulty suffer. Yeah, I mean, what I've heard a lot of people say, and I agree with this take, if Blizzard wants to accomplish this, I think the most safe and intelligent way to approach this is to design the add-ons baseline for, you know, Blizzard baseline, right? Design your Blizzard boss mods, your Blizzard damage meters, etc., and launch it with Midnight without nuking what currently exists. And over the course of the expansion, whether it be for, you know, 12 months or 18 months or whatever it is, make sure that it works. Make sure that you are not screwing over people and limiting people and alienating people. And then say, hey guys, we are extremely happy and pleased with all of these tools that we have developed. We have tightened things up here and loosened things up there to make sure that everyone is taken care of and that all relevant and important data is available and accessible to players and no one's being left out in the cold. So now that we have tested and verified and retuned everything so that it works flawlessly on this date, this patch, this whatever, you no longer have the ability to run your weak auras and your platers and your details and your whatevers. That's not what they're doing, but that's what a lot of people say, and I definitely agree with that. That would be a much better approach than, you know, nuking everything into oblivion. Emerald Nightmare. Oh, that was a fun one. I think they caved to the pressure to make the fights harder for the top tier raiders, and now they pushed it too far. Not sure they're going to be able to pull back successfully. Yeah, I'm not convinced they'll be able to as well, Kamari, but fingers crossed. Yeah, it's just weird. And speaking as somebody who used to raid at a pretty decently high level, you know, top 5, top 10 US, I certainly love a good challenge and a good fight. I also don't love wiping 400 times, you know, 200, 300, 400 times to a boss. That's not fun. But I also understand wanting your content to be a challenge and wanting your content to last as long as you need it to last, because WoW is notoriously bad at releasing content. They're so slow. I mean, they're so slow at releasing content, but it's a big game. And, you know, zones have to be big and raids have to be this big elaborate thing and so on and so forth. I mean, they don't have to be. That's just the Blizzard philosophy, better for worse. So I understand why they want things to take a while. I find it a bit annoying, especially nowadays, but... Drewis, they don't want that again. I feel like we're not going to make any impact on people that want them gone, even though I will never understand the mentality. Hey, Color Toe, what's up, dude? I said the same thing last night. Just make the fights how you want. If people want to use add-ons and really fight, who cares? Yeah, that's how I feel, Colored Toad. Exactly. If you want the fights to be a certain way, design the daggum fights that way, and don't just, who cares about the highest of high of Mythic Raiders? you know, if they play the if they play the game to such a degree and kill a boss in a very short amount of time, then it is what it is. Make the game you want to make, dagnabbit. Make WoW 2 already. I knew a guild that wiped for a year on Lucifron? You talking about Molten Core Lucifron? Is that the name of the boss? That just sounds like that's insane. You know how to code now? Trying to think about how much work it is to build this stuff. Not my job. I don't care. That's their problem, not mine. Whatever, man. Whatever. It's not my problem. They'll figure it out. Serious, I'm sorry, but you can't tell me this looks good though. Like, what is this? This looks horrible. What is this? Okay, let me try to shrink the text a little bit. Okay, that does nothing. That does nothing. Wait a second. Oops, I didn't mean for that to happen. Oh, I'm being attacked by a spore bat or whatever. Where did... That's weird. Anyway, let me go down here. Get him, boys! There's some wrathing. Oof. My god, I can't take a hit to save my life. This is ridiculous. Oh my god, I have a... Jeez, that's chunking me. That's nuts. SWI? What? I'm sorry, what's SWI, Bob? What's SWI? As a guild, it's actually progressing on Nexus King where 180 pulls in. The complexity of the fight exists with or without add-ons. No add-on is going to save you from the mechanics. The fight could lose one or two mechanics, be almost as difficult just without banging your head against the wall. It just feels really bad to play. Yeah, I have zero perspective on mythic encounters considering I haven't done any. When subs I get a month, I get paid, and yeah, darn right. Saying how slowly I get stuff out. Yeah, for real, exactly. Double time, Actus. Let's go, baby. Time to pump out some more content. Yeah, the nameplates are really gross, Baylor. It's bad. Oh, that's what the nameplate said. Oh, I see. Yeah. Why? Yeah, Swy. Now, why is this one Swy and this one's Swy? Is that the... Wait. Why did it change? Oh, because it's being squished against the rock when it walks next to the rock? What the heck? That's weird. Hold on. Is it a distance thing? Maybe it's a distance thing? Oh yeah, it must be how close I get to it. That's weird. Huh. I wonder why it works. Why does it work that way? That's odd. Let's see if I die to this stuff real quick. Hold on. Get him, boys. Oh, let me do incarnation. What the heck was that? What the, wait, is incarnation just a big nuke? What the heck? What is incarnation? Oh, it gives me like a little more haste. Okay. Well, dang, definitely gives me more damage. That's for sure. Good grief.
Good grief. I am ready to begin the trials.
What the heck? I'm a daggum stag. What the heck is this? Apparently I'm clicking some ice berries or whatever. Yeah, I mean, I'm just, so they are, correct me if I'm wrong, everyone, but nameplates on alpha are different than nameplates on live, right? Like the nameplate options. Oh crap. Nameplate options are different, I believe. What the heck is this thing? Why is it? This thing is very healthy. A lot of HP on this thing. I'm gonna die to this. Oh wait, I can shift a bear. Click, click, click. Clicking, clicking. Frenzied regeneration, rejuve, regrowth. Oh, and we're dead. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. What's for lunch today? I already ate some taco. Hey, it's Freya. What the heck? What are you doing here? What the heck's she doing here? Man, I'm so confused. Hold a sit in. I love it. Oh my god. What the heck is this obscuring bush? Get in the bush! Okay, so this obscures me from view from the Titan Forge Seeker, but why? What's the point? Let Taconia sit in on Area 52? Oh man. Not really sure what the point of that is, but it's cool. Is there an auto loot feature on the default UI? Hey, look, it's my body. There is? Okay, let me try to find it real quick. Let's see. Loot. Ah, yes, thank you. Appreciate that. Stuffed peppers. Jealous. Jealous. Yeah, what the heck's Freya doing here? What the heck is going on? The game since vanilla.
Don't listen to me about anything.
Has it really been in the game since vanilla? That's so funny. Oh god, don't say that, Actus, please. Please. Oh, is there not? Can't fly here? Guess not. I can just stag it. Oh, there's a little bit of weightlessness here. Okay. Fair enough. Uh-oh. I think I'm gonna get murked by Freya here. Wait, can I? Maybe I can sneak past her. Let's see. Nope. Nope. Abort. Abort. Hop in the bush. No, didn't make it. Didn't make it. Where am I? Up over here. Oh, it's area. Oh yeah, AoE loot. That's right. Good old AoE loot. Ground beef, onions, mushrooms. Oh god. I was just talking about mushrooms this morning and how yummy they are. I love mushrooms. Oh, apparently I don't have my Tiger Dash. There we go. Then get a little auto. There we go. Oh, oops. Press this. Is there is there an auto a quest auto turn in? Is that the Buck? Is that Mr. 240 himself? How the heck are you, man? Holy cow. Good morning, sir. Is it still? It is. It's 11:11. Make a wish. Good morning. How are you? Where have you been? What's going on? Hello. Oh my god, yours that sounds delicious too. Heck yeah, man. So puzzling here, wait, I want to read this. I have an Icy Veins post I want to read real quick. So only 9 chips to spend. Best puzzling cartel chip gear for every spec in season 3. Starting this week, you can grab a new one-time quest in Dornegal that rewards you with your first 3 puzzling cartel chips. That's enough to buy your first piece of gear. You can only earn a total of 9 chips per character during the Turbo Boost event, which means 3 items total. Choose wisely. Every pick matters for your spec and roll. No matter if you're grinding Mythic Plus, raids, or just gearing up fast, we've rounded up the best chips for every spec in the game. Okay. Let me look at my Resto Druid stuff. Sure. Let's see. Awarded, blah, blah, blah. To purchase a Mythic item level Nexus King's Command, you need to have defeated Mythic King Nexus Salhadar. Okay. So for raiding, we have Mythic Plus. Here we go. Lumithar's Living Silk. Yes, sir. Reinforced Sandals. Yes, sir. And Nexus King's Command. What is that? Become oathbound to a nearby ally every 30 seconds. Directly healing the ally fulfills the oath to grant you 11,000 intellect and shields your ally. Oh, okay. Why not the Void Glass Chris in... Huh. Do I want a 2 set of that? What did you do to Freya? I thought she was our friend. God, brutal. Can't have anything nice. I'm sorry. Dude, Buck, everything's great over here, man. Moved to Illinois. Living life. You've been subbed for 95 months? You have any idea how crazy that is? That's a really long time. We want Giga Nuke trinkets. I agree, Colored Toad. I definitely agree. So, this Void Core trinket spells have a chance to empower the Void, granting you intellect for 15. So, do I not want the Void Glass crit? Do I not want the weapon in Mythic Plus? I'm very confused. You want to equip over the other weapons if you have access to the Void Core trinket. Nexus King's Command. What trinket do I currently have? I don't even remember what trinkets. What you want will depend more on how many mythic bosses you've done in the raid. I've done 0 mythic bosses. I'm only looking at heroic trinkets. I'm not doing mythic right now. I'm just trying to wrap my head around, like, wouldn't I want to get the Void Glass Spire Staff and then the Void Core Trinket to get the 2 set to make my shards 200% more effective? Wouldn't I want that for a Mythic Plus? I'm so confused. I confuse easily. I'm not sure what's going on. I want to do this gear. I want to use an idea what we always use tools in the simming system to determine what gear to equip. Yeah, but I want to know what trinkets to use for Mythic Plus. Show me the twinkets. Show me the twinkets. Okay, trinket graph. Okay. Shut up, Color Toad. Quiet down over there, right? So this is Leah's is really good. Now, is this showing me people that are you? Oh wow, Nexus King Command is that good for Mythic Plus? Shows you what I know. I've been using Solia's Trinket and the Lumithar Living Silk. Become oathbound. So how do I know which ally I'm oathbound to? Mythic tacos. Don't threaten me with a good time. Live in Nevada? I live in Illinois. Nice, man. Look at us living our best lives, Buck. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Ooh, more time for more coffee. Buck, I raise my empty coffee cup to you, sir. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for being here. Congratulations on your move. I'm assuming it was a good thing. I love it. I'm happy for you. You rock. Thank you all for being here today. I'm, hold on 1 second. Close. I'm gonna go make some more coffee real quick. I don't know what the heck I should be buying with my cartel chips and everyone. I guess I'll have to figure that out. Unyielding nether prism. Interloper's chain boots. Oh yeah, I should probably get the boots for my hunter. That's true. That is true. Maybe get the antenna. Yeah. Very true. Very true. Yeah, I think I'll just wind up simming everything because I have no idea. California? Good lord, that's way out there. Raise my full coffee to you. Well, I'll join you with a full coffee cup in just a minute. I'm just gonna go brew a little bit more coffee. I'll be right back, everyone. Don't go anywhere. Well, I'm glad we could have that conversation about add-ons, and I'm glad that we could all universally agree that add-ons are fantastic and they should not go anywhere, and anyone who disagrees with that is mentally unstable and needs to be helped. Add-ons are the best, and no one can convince me otherwise. What the heck? What the heck am I? The heck is this weird thing? Jeez, that's weird. Yeah, me either, Latham. Me either. Okay, I have slash, rend, pounce, renewal. This is what they want the game to be reduced to. This is what they're looking for. It's horrible. All right, what are those? Whoa! Look at this. Gravity is weird here for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, I do, Agdeuce. I do. Anyone who likes EverQuest is mentally unstable, Acties. We know that. That's a fact. Sorry, what? Some weird wind up for the pounce.
Rend flesh.
Oh no, wait, I'm confused. Oh no, wait. Causes them to bleed. Let me look at something real quick. So there's something here called Flesh Rend, which says causes them to bleed, but I don't see a dot being applied. That's weird. Oh, dag nabbit. Oh god, no. Okay, that's annoying. Get over here. Seriously, why are the nameplates like this? They look horrible. A Pokey Wolf? Pokey Wolf. Unsub. Please don't unsub. I take it all back. Please. All right, talk to somebody over here. That's a demonic gateway. Ugh. Wish there was like a dash or something. Can I can't jump out of this form right now? That's weird. Let me... So why would they have this... Okay, look how long this cast is for this ability called Deadly... It says 3-second cast. That definitely feels longer than... Hold on, wait. I'm timing that. That feels way longer than 3 seconds. Hold on. I'm about to submit a bug report. Watch this. Alright. I'm going to press my button and the timer at the same time. No, it was 3 seconds. I said corrected. What's the point of that ability? What is the point of that? It's so weird. You know what? Let me give some feedback. What's the point of deadly pounce? Why such a long cast time? Why doesn't it do damage? Seems unnecessary. There we go. Really, you can't count your mental delay when looking at the cast bar. Yeah, I guess you're not wrong. Is there an auto quest feature built into the default UI? Let me look at auto dismount, auto loot, auto accept quick join. Don't want that. Ooh, Gratz Oliveria. Is there not an auto quest? That's lame. Oh god, now I'm a big hulking weasel bear thingy, whatever this is. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to play a Haranir with these weird forms. I don't know. It looks like live realms are coming back up. Maybe. Yeah, that'd be nice if they came back up. I think they're not supposed to be up for another hour and a half. But I'll take him earlier for sure. I'm gonna go get my coffee real quick. Burb. All right. Coffee obtained, baby. Let's do this. Looks like, so we got texted by Savannah's teacher today, and they had one of the big fire trucks come to school today, and they got to talk to firemen about fire safety and stuff. They got to go up to the fire truck and look at all their equipment and so on and so forth. That's so cool. Man, I loved when that stuff happened when I was a kid. I loved when I was able to see how things worked. Shattering slant. Like, why is this such a long cast? It's so goofy. System failure. That's so cool. You're so cool. You must choose a reward. Oh, okay. I see. Well, nothing matters. All right, there we go. Ooh, an upgrade. Yay. Okay, here is a something or another. Look at this little moth treasure. A job comment. Okay, please stand by. Hold on. Please stand by. Let me click this. I'm grabbing a moth. Ooh, it started the quest. All right. Sure. Let me scroll up back, Deuce. Brutal, learn Drupal. Drupal? Is that Drupal? PHP, and I'll recommend you for a job. How about you just donate massive amounts of money and we both are happier for it? I think that makes more sense, right? Doom, 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 doom.
You are
Hello, friends.
Do not return, stranger.
Aln dust? What the heck is Aln dust? Okay. Am I clicking on one of these things? What is this? Maybe it's down. Oh, maybe it's down here. I see. Oh, it's a delve. Ooh, okay, okay, okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Oh, can I? May I enter the delve, please? No, don't want to. Hello? All right, that didn't work out well, did it? Oh, okay. Nice. That worked well. Let's log back in. Hey, dang it. Welcome back. Ooh, you know what? Let me see if my rogue can, get a house again. Let's check on the housing market, shall we? Nope. Still homeless. No end in sight. Womp womp. Oh well. I'll never be able to own a home on the alpha, on that rogue. He's bugged forever. Hate to see it. It's a sad day. It definitely counts, Druish. Get this man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. This doesn't look good at all. Not so sure about this. All right. So far, so good. Yep. Falling. Oh, and there it is. What is it? The Gulf of Memory? Okay. I crashed while zoning into the Gulf of Memory, and upon logging back in, I fell to my death. Submit. Hey, there we go. All right, we're good. All right, look, I got a candle or something here. What is this? Oh yeah, giant weird candle thing. Yeah, I agree. Amazing delve, right? Amazing. Okay, now we seem to be in some kind of aura or something. Let me check Valeria. I don't think I have her set up at the moment. Yeah. I'm gonna have her as, let's have her as a tank, actually. Why not? Bum 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 bum. Dum 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 dum. What the heck? Weird. Oh no, where are my bars? What the heck? What's going on? Where'd my action bars go? Okay. Turn the game, there we go. The good old days where airships would crash in the ocean? What is it? What year is it? Okay, here is the Gulf of Memory. I'm clicking this. Oh, it's a... Wait, is this a quest? Oh yeah, it is. It's weird. Let's see. There isn't a visible exclamation point on the banner on the wall that yields, that grants the quest. Oops. Delvers Call, the Gulf of Memory quest. There we go. Bug submitted. I accept. And we're off. We're off to the races. Here we go. Get him, Valeria. Get him. Get him. Do it, lady.
Let's talk.
Let's talk. Oh man, my auto loot isn't set up again. Dag nabbit. Auto loot. There we go. Let's talk. Thanks for the loot. Got a scoot. All right, now this right here, I have a debuff called Afraid of the Dark. Oh, what did that debuff do? Let me walk back out. So Afraid of the Dark, damage taken increased. Oh, I see. That's right. Time to stress test. All right, that's actually a good idea. Yeah. Let's see what she's capable of. Get him, Illyria. Get him. Get him. She tanking stuff? No, it looks like I'm tanking stuff right now. Or some stuff. Can I move these frames? Wait, view houses. That's funny. Alright. When you right click. Oops. Valeera in a delve, you can attempt to inspect her houses. That option should be removed. She's an NPC. The option should be removed because, you know, she's an NPC. Okay, what are these? What are these wax things I'm collecting? Am I... Okay, so it's for a quest. Now, why aren't I getting quest updates in the middle of my screen? And what is this? Is this a trap? Ah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Close that. When you walk into a vine trap in the Gulf of Memory, the camera gets wonky and you can't tell what's wonky. That's a really great way to describe a bug, right? It's just wonky. Yeah, they'll figure it out. Whatever. It's not my problem. I'm just here to submit bugs. No big deal. Like this. I don't like how it's not giving me an update when working on the objectives in the Gulf of Memory. There aren't any updates displayed in the upper middle portion of the screen. Right? That makes sense? Sure, that makes sense. Wonky, keyword for feedback AI to trash it. What the? Oh wait, did that just? Oh, that's interesting. You can actually get the NPCs to walk into the traps. Ah, I see. I see. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, lit a candle. Hang out with these guys. Let's see how many I can pull here. He'll run into the trap there. Yep. Where's Valera? Valera! Help! I'm tanking over here. Please! Valera! Thank you. What a goober. Her tanking doesn't really do anything. Good grief. How do I change her role mid? Can I change her role mid delve? Oh yeah, like the flavors have set and has soaked it up, Aliveria. That's the best. When's the last time I played a Moonkin? Was it was it HFC when I was maining a Moonkin in that morning raiding guild? I think that's the last time I seriously played one. In a while. Okay, let's grab this. Wait. Oh, you have to walk. Oh, that's dumb. I don't like that. You have to walk. You have to click it, then walk over it. Lame. Okay, now we need to freeze some Haranir. Look at that big guy. Dang, get him, get him, get him, get him. Okay. Where are these Haranir at? Oh. Oh, I see. Can't jump up here? The heck? Okay, so if I stealth... Oh, never mind, I'm in combat. Okay, fair enough. Only at the Waystone? Okay. It showed the delve name when it was supposed to, so that's an interesting bug. What happened, Aliveria? You talking about with the vine? What is this? Is this okay? This just slows you. Okay. None of these things can see through stealth, as far as I can tell. All right, that's a Haranir. I don't know if we need to free him, so I'm just gonna skip him for now. Here's a Haranir. Here's a Haranir. I guess I'll work on these guys. Whatever. Oh, I see, Aliveria. I see what you're saying. Okay. Direct. This guy, stealth. Oh, oh, what the heck? Wait. Oh, so wait, did I just... I guess you die when you fall all the way down here? Interesting, yeah. Okay, well, today I learned. Fair enough. Oh man, am I back at the beginning? Dag nabbit. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna change her to a healer anyway. Who cares? Sigh. Alright, time to run all the way back. Game changer. Hey, Curly. Good to see you again. Cinnamon rolls instead of cream cheese icing. I found caramel latte flavor icing. Oh my god. Say less, lady. Sweet day in the morning. You had me at caramel. That just sounds so good. Yeah, for real, Aliveria. I'm not a sweets guy, but for real. Well, I have to say this new delve is very mid. I mean, nothing too crazy with it so far. I don't hate it. I don't love it. There's nothing all that memorable about it at the moment. I don't like how you can fall to your death here. That's not cool, but whatever. Stealth by it. Jump here. Like this. Oh! No! I'd say for race that's supposed to be attuned to nature, the Tauren, Night Elves, and the Harinir seem to have a heck of a time with nature effects. Oh yeah, that's kind of memorable. We'll never forget, will we? Game will launch sometime in March, February, March, whatever it is, and we'll always have the Gulf of Memory.
I do not know you.
Where's the next? Dude, it's windy outside right now, and it looks so cool and sounds so cool, and it's so breezy. So nice. So nice. Oh, there's a res point over there. I see it now. Gotta go get that. This guy. Interrupt. I thought the damage meter was working. Is it not working still? Options, gameplay enhancements. Where is it? Last, no. Where is the damage meter option? I thought it was in the game. Look, it's arachnophobia mode. That's crazy that exists. Oh my goodness. Meter? No. Maybe not. Wait, maybe it's in edit mode? No. Advanced? Damage meter. Here we go. I guess it's not out yet. Do you really, Oliveria? That's interesting. Alright, let's get the res point here.
You want?
Oh, well, no, I remember you being here earlier today, Curly. I just meant like I haven't heard you talk in the past hour or whatever it was. Okay, here's a big dude who can see through stealth. The fix for their in-game meter was to just remove it now. Oh my god.
You are strange.
The arrogance of Blizzard thinking they can make something better than details. Good lord. It's crazy, man. Seven out of 8. There's one more over there. Oh, hello. Oh, Aliberry, listen to me. Aliberry is unconscious. Valera is unconscious. Way to go, Valera. So proud of you. Here, I'm gonna use my incarnation. Wait, incarnation is now this... What? That's gotta be a bug, right? Is incarnation like that on live?
Do not know you.
Where you can, it's like a daggum evoker thing? Okay, now what? Now we need to go defeat some horrors. Not sure. Okay. Oh, yep. See the little tentacles up here? Uh-huh. Oh, I see, Druish. Okay, okay, okay. Surprised these guys aren't slapping me around or anything. Weird. Whoa, okay, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, okay. There's a Star Surge. That was like the first Star Surge I've seen the one button rotation thing cast. Sure wish I had a damage meter to check, but I don't, so it is what it is. That jumps me up back up there. Okay, let's get this guy. Alright. Here we have a slithering something. Slithering slitherer, is that what it says? This guy. These guys. Language? What do you mean language? What kind of language are we talking about here? What's happening? What did I miss? Arc Walker. Let's get these guys. You think I can live this pull? Let's see if I can live through this pull. I don't know if I'll be able to, but by George, I'm gonna try. Here comes Incarnation, so why not, right? Let's go ahead and incarnate. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Is that a black hole? What the heck is that thing? That was cool. 90% of the way through whatever this is. There we go. When you check to see what I said that was filtered, remember you said horrors. I don't see. Oh, Automod. Okay, okay, I see. So I didn't say. What are you? Unbelievable, Aliveria. How dare you? You better watch it, young lady. Go defeat this named wherever it is. I feel like this area is like, why is this area so unnecessarily crowded with these horrors? Aliveria. Also, why is this all the way over here? This is strange. This is a weird layout. Maybe there's another, you know, there's like different things you can do in delves every day. Maybe it has something to do with that. I don't know. Uh-oh. Dag nabbit all. Dag nabbit all. I don't like this. I don't like this delve at all. I say much worse things. Oh my goodness. Down. I don't know, she's around somewhere. She's probably sneaking behind me. Yeah, she's right there.
Pleasure is mine.
Put a marker on her. Okay, who's this guy? Molthaol. All right. Interesting model, I guess. Get him, boys. How on God's green earth are you so bad at traversal in this game? You mean that on the steer? Dude, my eyesight's gotten so bad in my old age, it's not even funny. Blasphemous pearls. You're to launch himself off a cliff and no crash. Yeah, probably Oliveria. Probably. I'm just gonna call her Oliveria. She can just be Oliveria all expansion long. Well, I guess I need to get out of the way of these little tentacle dudes. I'm being pursued. Okay. Listen, that was one time a long time ago, okay? How dare you? And Valeera is busting some rocks. Here's a fragment of revelation. Got it. Here is a heavy trunk with multiple quests. Jeez Louise. Here's some gold. This is only 2 to 3 gold per pile. In case you guys were wondering. Here is an offhand that okay, here's an epic offhand that's still not as good as what I have. So that doesn't do me any good. All right. Let me go back to the beginning of the whatchamacallit here. Perfect clip is perfect. Yeah. Whatever. Okay, get supplies. Oh, can I wait? No. Bag of gold. Do this. Not that. Okay, I would like to complete the quest. There we go. Companion experience is soulbound. Yeah, let me trade it to you.
I wouldn't cross me if I were you.
Let me try to trade it to her. All right. Upon turning in ancient curiosity combat, I was given an item. What is it? Companion experience. Companion experience instead of experience simply being awarded to Valeera. Okay. Submit. I didn't realize I could just press F6. Okay. Let's do that. Submit and back and forth that way. Anything down here I need to click? This item begins a quest. Okay, I don't think I have anything down here. That's a big deal. Report your discovery to somebody in Silvermoon. Let me speak to that person in the den. Arwena spoken to. Okay. You know what happened last time? Oh, how much you want to bet I'm gonna crash trying to zone out of this? Sigh. Sigh, sigh, sigh. Oh, we're zoning. Another war crime attributed to the Grand Taco. Oh my god. Yeah, that leap of faith is hilarious, in all fairness. Hilarious. Alright, I'm gonna go talk to Orwania over here, or whatever her name is. Where is she? This way? Alright. On me, just flying my way through. All good, all good. Hello there. How do you do?
You have come far.
Ooh, play a movie. Okay. Ooh, real-time cutscene. Little RTC, everybody. Upon finishing the delve, the player hears a song of Azeroth. They are eventually overcome by it, and the screen fades to black. Oh. Mm-hmm. Sounds good. Sounds good.
You are strange to me.
You are strange to me.
Go now, please. Do not.
Accept. Is there, okay. Says there's another quest. I guess. Okay, down below. Oh, okay. Didn't realize it was in like a mushroom tree thing. Whatever this is. Hello again.
Speak to me.
Complete.
I do not know you.
I accept.
The far
I accept. Thank you. Where am I? Oh, I'm way up here. I got quests to turn in down here, man. What the heck? Why am I all the way up here? What the heck? I gotta go on a trip. Let's fly. Yeah, there's something about this zone that feels very... it just feels off. I look at it and I'm not impressed with... I'm just not impressed with how it looks or feels. It feels very... of course, I'm reminded of Zenger Marsh from TBC. It's just not visually as visually stunning as I've come to expect other Blizzard zones. It's just not as visually stunning as other Blizzard zones that I've come to know and expect, or that I've gotten used to in recent years. It's weird. It's kind of flat. Your tummy is so warm. I love comfort food. Zenger Marsh and Shadowlands Plantland had a baby. Yeah, it's all very just... Like, maybe they just haven't finished building it out yet, but you see how, like, plain it is? How empty it looks? Compare that to zones nowadays, and it's very different. But yeah, maybe they're just not done building it out yet. That does happen. Because hold on, let me look at the graphics stuff. Yeah, I mean, ground clutter and environment detail is not turned down that low. All right, let's talk to this guy. Hello, Zarasher Kasama. Kasame. Kasame. Kasa. All right, I guess that's it for him. Fair enough. Putting the mid in midnight. There you go. Now you're talking. No, I don't think there's anything wrong with us critiquing and complaining about stuff in alpha. That's quite literally one of the main things about alpha tests, right? Finding what doesn't resonate, what doesn't work. You know, whether it be a bug or an issue. I don't know. I'm just not super impressed by the zone. Like, I remember when I was alpha and beta testing Legion, and I got to Val Shara, and as much as we make fun of Val Shara nowadays, Val Shara was and still is a very stunning zone. A lot of nuance there. And that's almost 10 years old at this point, you know? Know what I'm saying? You picking up what I'm putting down? Looks like the story is continuing in Legion Remix Phase 2. Relive the Suramar campaign. Return to Karazhan. Defeat Gul'dan at Nighthold. Dun dun dun! Heck yeah, man. Yeah. Doom, doo, 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 doom, doom. I'm catching up on Twitter real quick. Hold on. See if there's anything worth relaying or reporting to you guys. Doom, doom, doom. Nope, that's it. Okay. That's all she wrote. Wonder if this take has anything to do with the fact that you have a super wide monitor. No, I'm not talking about. It's not. I'm not talking about anything other than how it looks. I don't know what having a widescreen. This is a genuine question, Jeff. I'm not sure what having a widescreen would. I'm not sure what that has to do with anything in relation to how it looks and feels. He's potato. He's potato flying. I find that old school flying is nice for testing purposes, because I can really stop and look around and kind of get a feel for it. Yeah, dirty and hazy. Yeah, for sure. I mean, we are underground, obviously, so that kind of makes sense. I'm not sold on it. I don't know. Like, Hallowfall felt cool. Had the giant crystal, felt very open, it was a fresh take on things. This just feels very, I don't even know what the word for it is. I mean, mid is definitely one of the words I would use. Certainly mid. Testing purposes. Yeah, Sticky Rice, it does look, number one, what up? Been a long time. Hope you're doing okay. It does look and feel like Zangarmarsh to a degree. I totally agree with that take. Does need more undergrowth, some sort of ground. Yeah, I agree, Latham. I think that would make a big difference, personally. But I don't know. I look at this right here. It looks very plain and flat compared to a lot of the stuff that we've had in recent years. There's something antiquated about it, and not in a nostalgic way. And listen, this is how I look at it. I bet you there are going to be a ton of people who love this zone. That's great. I'm not trying to say that this is the worst thing ever and Blizzard should be appalled. Oh, look, what is this? What's this? What is this? Peculiar cauldron. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, very weird color palette. Yeah. Things certainly can look very different based on your perspective. It could be misunderstanding what part of the look you don't like. Just how it, so we don't like I say we because I'm not the only one that's been commenting on it. The color palette, not a big fan. And what's wild is orange is my favorite color. In case you didn't know, orange is my favorite color. I love this color of orange. But it's very hazy, very, very off-putting. There's not a lot of ground clutter right now, and that can definitely change, but it just looks like an old zone. There's not a lot of life. There's not a lot of personality. There's not a lot going on. It's just very meh. Everything looks like it was designed and built back in the 2000s, not the mid 2020s. Yeah, it looks blah. Yeah. Very meh, very bleh. Should have made the mushrooms more bluish for the colors. It makes sense. To be honest, the big shrooms look low. Yeah, the low res is another way to look at it. I agree. And I don't think that has much. Maybe there's some to it. Like, I don't think it has much to do with my settings or anything. Ooh, gross. Turn that off. Gross, turn that off. Yeah, this is alpha, so maybe my settings aren't set up correctly. Maybe it will change prior to... Who knows? Meh. It's just so plain. Like to me, I look at that and it's like that looks very. It looks generic. It looks plain. It looks empty. I don't like the color palette, but that's the key word there is I don't like. So my opinion is just that, an opinion on it. But I think objectively, it's plain, it's generic, it's empty. I don't like it, that's my opinion. But it is plain, generic, and empty. Lacks depth perception. That's another way. That's a good. Yeah. What's your view distance? I think on the alpha it's set to 7. Let's turn it up. we'll do view distance, detail, and ground color. Let's apply it all. Yeah, see, to me that didn't make any difference. That made zero difference right there. I love that color. I do love, man, orange really is my favorite. I love the color, but it's just like, There's just something off-putting about it. It's midnight. We need to get used to it. The movement in the mushrooms, that would be nice, yeah. Like, exactly, let's breathe some life into it. Everything is very static, yeah. There's literally no particle effects in the air anywhere. That might actually be missing. Yeah, again, I do want to say this again. This is alpha. Zones do change quite often between alpha and beta in release. I referenced Val'Sharah like 10 minutes ago. Val'Sharah, if you remember, like literally a week before the game launched, there were roots and vines around the zone, specifically by the raid entrance, the Emerald Nightmare raid entrance, that had the yellow caution tape wrapped around the roots that said, get rid of this. So things can and do change during alpha and beta right up to release. So for all we know, this zone could be a lot better and a lot different in 4 to 8 to 12 to 16 to 20 weeks. Yeah, exactly. There's no spores or anything. You'd think there'd be a ton of spores with all these shrooms everywhere. Graphic settings. I mean, I don't know. If there's anything you want me to check or change, let me know. Yeah, let me know if you want me to fiddle with any of the settings to see if it improves anything, Jeff. Ah, dude. I complain about this every day, but my right wrist has been hurting me for weeks now. Good grief. Alright. Let's get back to questing, shall we? Whee! Look how fast I'm flying. I'm flying so fast. How would I get back to Arendar? I'm gonna go to Orgrimmar. Hold on. We're going to Orgrimmar, boys. Getting out of this zone. Can't stand it anymore. I'm leaving. Going to Orgrimmar, where everything else is orange and plain. Ground is orange. Buildings are orange. Everything's orange. Any moment now. Hey, wait a second. Okay, so he's doing God knows what. This guy's dead. This guy's dead as far as we know. She's weird. Velen's channeling holy spells at the moment. Dude, so many characters are so different than what they used to be, right? I guess that's life. Nothing wrong with that. I'm sorry, fabulous furniture? What is this?
Very wise to shop.
Furniture favor. Ooh. A barrel. Oh, nice. Dude, so many decor items are going to be in the game here in the not too distant future. It's going to be nuts. I don't think it's tendinitis, Curly. I think I slept on it wrong and it just hasn't healed itself yet. I'm old, so my healing factor is not what it used to be. Like I genuinely think I just slept on it, like I curled it and just put my body weight on it and it just messed it up. But it might be tendinitis for all I know. Who knows? Oh my god, Color Toad, what? What? That's insane. I'm not laughing at anyone at any person, especially if there were injuries or situations that arose from it. But what a wild timeline this is, right? Golly.
Wonder no more.
Wonder no more.
Less is more.
Okay.
interesting.
light on.
Are there no... Hold on one second. No, I'm not doing that. I don't think I have a quest on this druid for housing. That's weird. Wonder why. Let's go down here and see if I can buy a house on the druid. Or is my druid gonna be bugged too? Wolverine just arrived. Yeah, everyone's got a healing factor. No, there's housing isn't in Duratar, no. In Razorwind Shores or whatever it's called. Where's this house at? No, this isn't good. I don't think, oh no, here it is, okay. Bye. Uh-oh. Dude, I think my druid is bugged too. Oh no! This is horrible. I think I bugged my whole account. Oh no, let me make a brand new character to see if I can... Oh, this is not good. Oh boy. Oh, look at Savannah. Oh, Savannah and Daddy. She made me these characters. Oh, that's so cute. Delete them. Gotta make room. Gotta make room. Delete. Let's do midnight level up, create character. Let's go with male. What do I want to do? Let's do warrior. Sure, why not? Customize. Brutal. Here we go. Enter the world. You know, it's because of how she made him, Drush. That's all. That's wild, Latham. You know, warrior, I need to level my remix warrior sinus candy. What kind of name is that? Sinus candy? Oh my god. Hooray! Hooray!
Champion Xalatath and her
Quiet down, you.
devouring host lay siege to the
Don't want to play
Sunwell.
that campaign.
The
I've
light
had
is
enough of
chosen
that
you to
campaign.
defend it.
Let's go. Let's see, let me do action bars here. And then let's close that. Let's pull up a mount. Why not?
I don't have a target.
Oh god, Druish. Holy moly, that would suck. Yeah! Nose candy was taken? Is that a cocaine joke? What the heck? Are you okay, Colored Toad? Okay, fair enough, Colored Toad. Fair enough. Good lord, man. This is your guild leader, Oliveria. We need to have an intervention. My Arc Warrior looks like he likes Pharaoh's very special. That's one way to put it. He might be it might be an addict as well. That's a problem. Look at my cacti. Can't wait. Are you discriminating against the Grand Toads? Oh my god. I don't even know what to say to you people. All right, let's see if dude, holy crap. I think my entire account is bugged right now. Look. There are no quests for me to pick up for a house. I completely bugged out my my account. Let me go to the plot up here where it all started. This doesn't look right. This isn't it. Oh wait, these are all available plots. Oh no, I'm not even in the right area. I have no idea. I'm screwed. I'm screwed. Entering the house space by, so I'm sorry, enter the house space by clicking the house? What house? Where's the, okay, so here's this, right? Here's a cornerstone. Buy this. Yeah, so this is not doing anything. On your mini bar. Okay, wait, mini bar, okay. Housing dashboard. Open house, oh wait, let me click that again, wait. Okay, housing dashboard. Mark, catalog UI is a work in progress. Quest, there's no quest here. I'm pretty sure, I might be bugged. Like I might be mega bugged. Try leaving, then using the house to get back. Okay. Let's see. Where is my hearth? Okay, here's Hearthstone. Hi, thing. In your neighborhood. You live here. Oh, lovely. Joy. Hooray. Holy crap. It feels so... Dude, I'm chilly. I'm over here like cold and shivering. My windows are open. It's so nice. So nice. Just going for realism. Not everyone's able to have a house, so we're gonna be homeless. Yep. What fun. What fun. Do 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 do. All right. Okay. So click the house. It says open house finder. Rax. That's funny. So like this is, I don't have a house, to be clear. So should I like visit? $1K gold in this economy? Are you crazy? Do 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 do. Yeah, so earlier today I was on my Rogue. I purchased a house and then I relinquished it, and upon relinquishing it, it's been bugged ever since. And I thought it was just bugged on my Rogue, but it's bugged on the Rogue, the Druid, and now it looks like I'm bugged on the Warrior, a brand new character. So I think I'm screwed. I'm hosed. Can't sell your house? Whoopsies. Oopsie. So mistakes were made and I have no way of fixing it. That's nice. That's nice. Ooh, Jeff, that's a good idea. Smart. That's smart. Let me just submit a bug report. I relinquished a house on my Rogue earlier today, and none of the characters on my account, and purchase a home at this point. I don't receive a quest, and clicking on a cornerstone doesn't allow me to do anything. Okay, whatever. That's good enough. Submit. Yeah, let me that's a good point. Let me try an alliance character. We got hosed, Tommy. We got hosed. All right, create a character. I mean, I gotta go gnome, obviously. Gnome. We're doing gnome warrior, customize. And he can be the same name? No, name's taken, okay. Taken names can't be claimed even if it's inactive. Whoopsies. Brutal gnome, there we go. Yeah, well, too late for that now, isn't it, Druich? It's too late. Mistakes have been made, man. You should have thought of that before you let me do it. Brown, 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 brown. Do 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 do. Performance art from our favorite amphibian. Is this Kermit? It better be Kermit the Frog. The heck? What is this? I'm sorry. I have no idea what this is. Peace Bloom, Guardian of Zug Zug. What the heck? I am so confused. I have no idea what any of this means. All right, where is the... Serious question, where's the portal room? Is that the portal? Okay, never mind. I found the portal room. Let me go to options, action bar. Get a mount. How small is this mount gonna be? Oh, it's so tiny. It's so tiny. Oh, it's adorable. Okay. I have never been in the portal room for the Alliance, so let's see what this looks like. Is it down or up? Oops, that's not what I meant to do at all. You know? Is it in this? Oops, that didn't work. Heck, man, but I can't say anything. Is it in here? This doesn't seem right. Oh, is this it? Wait, is this it? That didn't do anything. What's going on here? Why is this working? Walk through, you say? Well, wait, did I go? Oh, we're in. Okay, we're in. That just took a minute. No problem. Just a little bit of lag. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, now where do we go? Now, this is so unnecessarily complicated and... Is that it right now? That's Silver Moon. Founder, I'm assuming it's Founder's Point. Dude, this takes way too long. What the heck is this? A Shadowlands adventure? What the heck is that? What? Do they just have NPCs running around pretending like they're going to different areas? That's simultaneously neat and harmless and also completely unnecessary and goofy. That's weird. That's me from 12 years ago cosplaying as a Peace Blue. Oh my goodness. Gnome one here. I swear to God, Oliver, I've never noticed it in the Orgrimmar portal rooms. Never. Oh no. Okay, now locate the. Nope, that's not it. Dude, I'm bugged on both factions. Look at this. I'm gonna have to go to the Orgrimmar portal room and watch real quick. This is the treasure, right? Yeah, that's the treasure. See, I'm bugged on both factions. My account is bugged.
Here's to new beginnings.
Let me see if I can found. Oh wait, I can't. I need people to sign, so I can't do that.
What differs makes us
That's nuts. Don't slander the. I'm slandering. Believe me. I have slandered, sir. Okay, where is the cornerstone here? Cornerstone, corner. There you are. Yeah. Alright, well, we're bugged. We're bugged. Mm-hmm. Yeah, hopefully it's fixed this week. That'd be nice. Don't know. All right, I'm gonna go to this Orgrimmar portal room to see these NPCs running around that I have literally never paid attention to in my life. Never. Doom doo doo doom doo doo doom doo 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 doom.
Bum, 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 doo, 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 doo. Any moment now. Any moment. Wagon, please stand by. Fan Thang is my pet's name. Look at that. Fan Thang. Or is it Than Thang? Than Thang? Who knows? Who knows? Okay, let's see these NPCs, shall we? Where are these NPCs running around all over the place? Oh, there they go! There he goes! He's going for it! Bye! Have fun, adventurer! Enjoy yourself! Oh, here comes a Pandaria. Swear to God, I've never noticed that before. Fantang, there you go, that's another one. This is seriously crazy to me. Oh my God. Tanubala. Look, wait, is that a night elf? Oh. Is that a void elf? No, wait. Nightborn, that's a Nightborn. Okay, I was about to say, what the heck?
Yeah, what do you want?
What do you want?
Be good.
Be good.
Okay, what's this guy doing?
We build community.
Oh, this is the neighbor. Oh, okay, I see. The neighborhood guy. God, oh, who's this? Who's this? We have a Pandaria adventurer. Then we have a Quel'Thalas adventurer, of course. Ooh, a different server. See, now you're thinking with portals. Oh, look the same. I thought he was a night elf at first. That's an alliance race, sir. Let's go. Wait, realms. I'm on Haldurin. Let's go to Lorthamar. Okay. All else look the same. Wait, what? Okay, wouldn't let me go to Lorthamar, I guess. Let's try Liadrin. Yeah, that doesn't look like that's an option, Color Toad. Wham, wham. We have internal alpha. Let's try that. It's yeah, much better, Drew. Yeah. Oh, it does? Okay, let me reconnect and try it then. Hold on. So if I go to beta, I go to Lorthamar. So how do you know? How do I know that I'm on? Hey, Liveball, what's up, dude? How do I know that I'm on Lorthamar right now? Oh, Haludrin. Okay, so I can do a create character. Foreign warrior, brutal. Oh yeah, make me. Okay. Ah, nice. Thanks, guys. I didn't know that. They're so smart. Brutal because housing doesn't work for him. What is this? Oh, laughing. That's so funny. Oh my God. Oh, I love that. Oh my God. That's amazing. Well done, sir. Well done. All right. Can we possibly, potentially, probably not get a house going here? Let's try. We're now on a different server.
We've tried different characters. We've tried different faction. Oh, you said click the house. Open house finder. See, I think I'm screwed, right? Because this is the NPC that gives the quest, right?
Today.
Put it in the Discord. You can treat the bird. That's darn right. I'm a healer now, man. I'm healing, baby. I'm healing. Dum 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 da da dum 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 da da dum. Ba 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 ba. So, how do I test the dungeons? Do I have to level up enough? Or I guess maybe I can just go to the dungeon itself? Why? Because yeah, dude, I'm healing nowadays, Duke. Are you crazy? I was born to heal. I'm a natural healer. I'm really good. I'm really good. I'm really good at healing, Aliveria. How dare you? I've yet to have a person die on my watch. I've had every run I've done has been flawless. Look how long it's taking his zone. My God. My God. What is this? Hey, look, a tourist. That's nice. Challenge accepted. All right, yeah, I am 100% broken. We've tried different characters, different faction, different server, and the only thing I can pick up is the treasure quest. The actual let's get a home quest is not working. Delete all tunes. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. I don't need to test. I don't need to test housing that badly. He has death blindness as well. How dare you? You know, I haven't taken the time to look at Prot Warrior yet. So what is Prot Warrior? What kind of change? Okay, let's see. Phalanx. Shield Slam crit strike increases or unleashes a wave of force, dealing physical damage. Cool. Damage dealt by Thunderclap and Phalanx's wave. Priest. While Shield Block is active, Shield Slam deals some residual damage. What the? You know, earlier today we were talking about add-ons and how I feel like add-ons are a crucial part of the World of Warcraft experience, and I feel like add-ons should continue to be a thing. And then we had Sock and Actus saying that add-ons are the worst thing ever and all add-ons should burn in the fiery pits of hell, and horrible take, just a horrible take. But nonetheless, I look at these new talents and I look at these talent trees and just how goofy they are, and all these different lines and arrows and just requirements, and it's like, what? Why do these talent trees exist? It looks horrible. Like, you cannot look at this and tell me, ooh yeah, that's exciting. That really you know, really gets me going here. It looks bad, it feels bad, it plays poorly. It's just not good design. And it's like, I'm looking at these Apex talents, is that what they're called? And they're not gonna, I'm sure they're not gonna stay down here. They'll probably put them in this like a little box down here just to make them more appealing and look better. You fix the UX portion of it. But it's how uninspiring. Yeah, too much crap just for crap's sake. Like, look at this. I get a passive, and a passive. And it's just shield block and shield slam, and it's like, congrats, you're doing a little bit more damage, and you're able to mitigate a little bit more damage. Okay, that's great, thanks, I guess. It's really, really goofy. It's unnecessary. It's just, like you said, it's crap for crap's sake. The Warlocks, which one do you want to look at real quick? All of them? I guess we can look at all of them. Might as well just log on and look at them all, right? Gesture Affliction. Let me look it up. I don't obviously I don't agree with how talents are done in WoW right now. I feel like it is just it's cumbersome, it's burdensome, it's unnecessary, it's inflated. It doesn't actually accomplish anything or reward you in any meaningful way. It's time for the Brute Man to housing streams, at least on her account. That's actually a good point. If she had access to beta or to alpha, that'd be awesome. She will be playing Midnight. She will be doing housing, and she will be streaming some of it. Rest assured. All right, I'm on, what is this, Affliction? Yeah, I'm on Affliction. You said Affliction, Destro? So Affliction is Shadow of Nathriza, whatever. Haunt now calls upon a demonic soul. Soul is unstable and ravenous, dealing damage to its host and 3 enemies. Suffering from corruption, okay. That's a passive. The next passive is increases the initial damage of Haunt. Cool, and then the last one is Shadow of Nathriza. Damage dealt by Haunt has a chance to release the desperate demonic soul haunting its host. It violently carves the enemy, dealing damage, and it unleashes a horde of bats to deal damage. Again, it's like, okay, that's not that exciting or interesting or revolutionary or whatever. Let's look at Destruction real quick. Just feels very lame. It's just lame. It's just lame. All right, looking at Destruction. Destruction is Embers of Nihilum. Casting Incinerator has a chance to evoke an echo of the Dark Titan's power, hurling an ember torn from Nihilum. Is that how you pronounce that word? Dealing shadow damage to all enemies. Okay. Then we have Memories of the Titan's Destruction flashes in your mind, where you evoke the Dark Titan's power, increasing critical strike and haste. And lastly, Embers of Nihilum. Casting Chaos Bolt or Rain of Fire evokes an echo of the Dark Titan's power, 50% and 6% effectiveness respectively. Wow. So it's just, yeah, super underwhelming. It's like, what? Yeah, exactly, Jeff. It's just introducing an artificial choice for no reason other than, oh, that's weird. This is just a gear. Is that supposed to be? I guess it's a work in progress. Anyway, it introduces an artificial choice that doesn't really mean anything or help in any meaningful way. Here's my hot take. When my sister and my wife start playing again in the coming months, they're gonna open their talent window and they will have no clue what to do. Zero idea. They're going to pick things, like I'll show you an example here. Let me just reset these trees, okay? I'm gonna role play as somebody who doesn't know the game, doesn't understand how the game works, and has no idea how to handle it. Okay, I have talent points. Well, I have to pick this one, so sure. These are both named Rain of Fire. That's weird. They must do the same thing. Huh. Wait, do they do the same thing? Wait, that's okay, so it looks like this is just an alpha thing. Right? These are literally are the same thing. I guess I'll choose that, but I also kind of want this one. And well, I like these as well. You know what I mean? Like, they're just gonna pick and choose random things, which is all well and good until you realize that, well, crap, man, I only have so many points, and I'm clearly, obviously, severely undercooking my build. Like, so someone's going to play with this build right here, and then they're missing all of their bottom row talents. They have none of their apex talents, and so on and so on and so on. And it's poor. It's really poor design. IMO. They need to go back to the drawing board badly when it comes to talents. There's no reason for them to be this overwhelming, considering how underwhelming talents are. Yeah, there's another crunch, another what do they call, a squish? Which, by the way, I don't mind the squishes. I actually kind of like the squishes. I'm a big fan of smaller numbers in video games for the most part. Like, I'd rather be hitting for 1,000 damage than 1 billion damage. I don't think it matters. If I was a new player in another game, I would just look up the best choices. That's fair, Jeff, except not everyone plays that way and thinks that way and approaches the game that way. It's kind of a similar issue with add-ons in that you know, and I know, to go download weak auras, get a weak auras pack, download big wigs, DBM, you know, run Warcraft logs if I want to. We know about that stuff because we've been playing the game for 20 plus years. We're familiar, we're comfortable, we understand how that works. A new player that has either never played WoW or never seriously played WoW or who hasn't played WoW by themselves, they don't understand or know anything. And not everyone is comfortable with it. Not everyone understands or even knows that Wowhead exists. Not everyone knows that you can have more than one build. Not everyone knows that you can import builds. It's really, really poorly. It's handled and executed and displayed really poorly. Sure, Jeff. Jeff, I literally gave you 2 examples. Kalikara, Brute Manda, my sister and my wife. If I told them install the game, log in and start playing, neither one of them would know how to go. They don't know about Wowhead. They don't know about talent builds. Last time they played, these talents did not exist. They don't know how to find their a build on Wowhead or Icy Veins or otherwise. They just don't know because they haven't had to do that before. They're ignorant. They're not stupid. They are ignorant because it's not something that's they've never been faced with that problem before, and they don't care enough. They don't need to. They're not the type of people that would worry about it. They're questing. They're doing housing. And then you may raise the point, well, then what's it matter? It matters in that it's poorly designed, poorly presented, poorly executed. And just because it doesn't matter in a, oh my God, I'm not mythic rating, so who cares? It's an, okay, I don't know anything about utility abilities or interrupts or, you know, cooldowns or whether or not I need to have this ability versus that ability. You know, X is gonna take longer because they're ignorant, and the talents and everything is presented in a very poor fashion. 25 million glacial spikes. Ooh, the MDI returns on the 24th. Nice. I didn't know either when I started in TBC. Also, I had no interest in high-end game content. Whoa, what's up, Mac? Started to get interested in Shadowlands. Wow. That's a long... Are you talking about from 2007 to like 2020? That's a long time. Holy moly. The Mythic Dungeon International, it's the esports event where Mythic Plus teams compete against one another. A lot of fun to watch. Yeah, see, that's exactly how my wife used to play and wants to come back. She wants to come back and do housing so badly. And I've definitely encouraged her to do it because I think housing is going to be one of the biggest wins this game will ever have. I think housing is going to absolutely crush it. And I think they will continue to expand upon it and make it better and better and better and better and better. And even though I'm not going to be a big housing guy, as far as I know, I will still enjoy it and participate in it and cheer my wife along. But my wife is super pumped about it. Yeah, I think that's kind of just a natural byproduct. If you play the game long enough, you'll eventually figure it out. But I still think that's I think it's poorly handled. Just like with add-ons, we were talking earlier, I'm a big proponent, is that the right word? Of add-ons. I love add-ons. I think add-ons are awesome, blah, blah, blah. But it is a bad new player or returning player or what, it's just a bad player experience if you have to have add-ons to really truly perform and understand how things work in this game. Which is one of the reasons why Blizzard's doing what they're doing and blah, blah, blah. We went through that conversation ad nauseum earlier. Oh my God, Oliveri, that sounds awesome. A cozy book club once a week. You guys meet up in someone's player home. You jump in Discord, you jump on the stream, and you talk about a book. Holy crap, that would be so... I'm not even kidding. That would be legit, girl. When Amanda walks by at some point later to you know, on break or to run into the restroom or whatever, I'm gonna pull her in here and let her know that that's what's happening. Set out a charcuterie board. Yes. Have a real one. Have a real one, an IRL board on your desk, and then have one in game too. I don't think they should restrict you from using weak auras that show targeting spells on players or sound cues when you're targeting the heal bot or cell. God, I'm upset, Mac. I'm disappointed. I like my add-ons. I want more. I'm not happy. So the servers are supposed to be up like in the next 10 minutes. Oh, dang it. Looks like they delayed servers going live by an hour. Dag nabbit. Dag nabbit. Servers are now not supposed to be up until 12 Pacific. It was 11 Pacific. Now it's 12 Pacific. Extended for an hour. Curse you, Blizzard! Curse you! You know, Mac, I 100% agree with you. They're not going to do that. But for the record, I do agree with you. For the record. Doom, 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 doom. That's weird. Oh, it's probably because I don't have Dark Pact, right? I had to guess. Mac. That's a little extreme, but oh, that's fair, Dick. A little extreme, but that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Can I just have like a starter? Let me just go a starter build. Let me just continue here to this old starter build. No big deal. You can't do that right now. You must spend all your points. Well, I don't want to spend my points. What the heck, man? Sure. Here. Enjoy my points. Don't say I never did anything for you. Let's go with the old starter build. Here we are. Changing talents. Don't mind me. Heck, man, I've spent all my... I guess there isn't a starter build? I'm very confused. I have no clue. Dum, 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 dum. Ooh, look! Oh, look! Affliction Warlock actually has their new column of whatchamacallits here. Wrath of the Wild Shaper, Devil Fruit, and Thorngrin's Iniquity. Levelness grants an additional 4% haste and cast. Interesting, very interesting. Dude, I don't ever want them to make Dawnbreaker or anything like Dawnbreaker ever again. I can't stand dungeons or raid encounters. Even Dimensius to a degree. I hate having to jump on vehicles, mounts, etc. during combat. I hate it. I also hate whenever you get abilities during combat that have nothing to do with your class and spec and role. Like, I don't want to be something else or play as something else or have something else. I want to be a Resto Druid or a Prot Warrior or a combat or a combat, listen to me, Outlaw Rogue or Beast Mastery Hunter or whatever it is. Heck, nah, but I can't believe it's another hour until servers come up. I was really looking forward to seeing what was in my vault. Swear to God, if they prolong it or if they extend it by another hour, so help me. So help me. All right, guys, we need to start brainstorming here. You ready? Oh wait, hold on. You know, the ball mini boss in Dawnbreaker, if it didn't have a weak word that tells me that someone's being targeted by the dot at the same time the dark orb is gone, they're probably done a 17 key. So I've recently, I actually don't know if you've ever watched me before, Mac, so forgive me. I'll make a really long story short. Started playing the game in 2005. Started playing as a prot warrior. I played as a prot warrior from 2005 to 2015 with a little bit of Brewmaster Monk from those 2012 to 2015 when they came out. 2015, started playing Hunter and Moonkin, and then I quickly transitioned into Warlock. And I've basically been a DPS, a ranged DPS from 2015 to 2025-ish, with some pretty big breaks. I quit during Shadowlands, because Shadowlands. But I just came back to the game like 2 months ago. And I coming back to the game, I made the decision, I wanted to challenge myself in different ways and do things that I've never done before, so I decided to pick up Resto Druid. And I've been having fun with Resto Druid, and I can heal 13s and 14s with not too much effort. I haven't tried to heal 15s yet. I think I could. I just haven't tried because I don't have a team and I'm not worried about it. I don't really care. But anything beyond 15, I think is beyond my skill level. I just don't think I'm accomplished or practiced enough with healing. I don't understand the nuances of it yet. But I've very much enjoyed Resto Druid, but I've only been healing for like 1% of the time I've ever played WoW. It's very different and very challenging for me. But that's what makes it fun. But anyway, I say all of that to say that I agree with you. Not having the tools that we have become dependent on and reliant on going into Midnight is going to be weird and potentially harmful. However, if the fights are designed with those lack of tools or the lack of tools in mind, we'll see how it goes. I don't like it. There's not much I can do about it. But let the record state, I don't like it. I'd much rather have my add-ons and those tools that we have come to know and love and use over these past 20 years, 21 years. Hi, Dragon Isles Adventurer. Goodbye. So do they just like fade away? Do they disappear? Oh yeah, they do. Goodbye, friends. Have fun. Goodbye. There's an Outland Adventurer. Oh, so cute. So cute. Anyway. Hey, look, an ethereal portal. That's... Oh, no, I didn't want to set that as a favorite. My bad. How do I... Oh, I just click it. Oh, okay. Returns to the... Oh, okay. That's cool. Whatever. All right, anyway, I guess I should jump back on my druid and keep questing. I really don't feel like it, though. I feel like there's so little to do in alpha right now for the most part. They are superfluous. I love those little flavor characters. I mean, yeah, you're probably not wrong, Jeff. You're probably not wrong. We'll have to wait and see. But I think you may be predicting the future, buddy. Call me crazy. Like, what healer would just know that a dot is going out on a certain person at the same time the dark orb is coming out? Nobody without... That's exactly what I've been saying. What the heck? I'm level 83. Since when? Oh, maybe because I'm in the Harinir place? I don't know. Anyway, that's exactly what I've been saying. That's what a lot of people have been saying, Mac, is how Blizzard currently presents information. Wife just walked by. I'll have to pull her in here in a second. Anyway, how Blizzard currently presents information is not good. It's just not good. There's a lot lacking. A lot. I just want my house. Yeah, there's a lot lacking, and it's not very intuitive. It's not very explanatory, and it sucks. And I'm hopeful that they can get to a point to where they're able to present enough information, but I'm not confident, you know? Yeah. I mean, I think what you just said, Mac, is a prime example why players will always be the better stewards of data and information versus the game designers. And that's such a weird take, right? That's such a weird thing to say. Like, how could players handle that better than the people who actually make the game? Because the players play the game. That's how, and that's why. Because we actually spend time in the dungeons, doing the runs, figuring out the boss fights, wiping and going back and wiping and going back and putting in the time and effort. Wait, don't go anywhere. Get over here. I'm busy too. So look, I'm at a plot, but I bugged it. I can't actually buy it right now. It's been bugged all day because I bought one initially and then I sold it, and every character, every server, everything's broken right now. I can't build anything. It sucks. But this is yeah, this is one of the horde zones right here, and then there are all of these are plots that anyone can buy. But what's really cool, I will let you go in a second, obviously, is like you can go to different neighborhoods that are all public. You can build your own, and you can also actually hold on. If you have 1 second, let me just go to this guy's house real quick. I'm showing my wife in case you couldn't tell what I was doing. Like here's a house from just a basic generic house from this guy. And sometimes, let's see if this guy has it set up. If people don't want you to look at their house, it looks, it says you're trespassing and you get kicked out. But it's really cool. You can just fly around looking at people's stuff in this zone. And this is just the first, again, it's just the first iteration. I cannot wait to see what they do with it. But yeah, like you'll be able to fly up, and then on actual release, you'll be able to see everyone's designs. They're going to be so different. It's so neat. And this is the horde side. There's the alliance side too. So looks really neat. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Actually, wait, real quick, last thing. I'm so sorry. This is the catalog, and I'm sure there will be some really nice add-on. Look at here's like little stuffies. Here's a little stone thing. Here's a chandelier. Different decor, and like here's a chair. I mean, the list
Welcome to Taconia.
Hey, Mac, thanks for the follow, dude. There's just a trillion things you're gonna be able to get. And again, first iteration, first patch, first stuff. I can't even begin to imagine what's coming in the not too distant future. Anyway, just wanted to show you. Cool. Love you. Hope you're having a good day. Oh wait, last thing. Come back. Aliveria reminded me. She said that once a week. No, I slept on it wrong like 2 weeks ago and it's still messing with me. Aliveria said that once a week you guys are gonna have to meet up in somebody's home in your little neighborhood, pull up a chair, and talk about a book, and have a charcuterie board out in game and in real life.
That's awesome.
And you're gonna have to stream it. You're gonna have to stream the book club, the Brute Manda book club. Aliveria says it's a non-negotiable.
Okay.
Hey, Technical, what's up, man? I told him you're very excited for Hal. I am too. Yeah. It's okay. It's it'll be a fun one. Thanks for the follow, Mac. I do appreciate it, man. You are more than welcome to help me get good at healing, by the way. What class do you play, Mac? Priest? Evoker? Other? Alright, listen here, Jeff. Calm down, okay? There's literally no mud on there. What are you talking about? That's wood and iron. How dare you? Oh, me too. I mean, I referenced that earlier. I too play Resto Druid. I have a lot to learn, so you are more than welcome. Anytime you see me healing a key on my Resto Druid, you are more than welcome to backseat heal or backseat game or whatever you want to call it. Please help me get good. Brute Manda Book Club podcast. Oh, there we go. Right now we're talking. Yeah, this is really gonna be neat. Is the private neighbor? Does anyone know if the private neighborhood is the same exact island and layout as a public neighborhood? Also, I wonder why these, like, are they going to expand into the mountainous region? I wonder with all these plots. I have no idea. Maybe give a full-time job. All right, calm down, Druish. Calm down. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Mm, 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 mm. Bum 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 bum. I'm just slow. Look how slow flight is. This is wild. Talk about feeling antiquated. Good grief! Look, it doesn't even look like I'm moving. Oh my god, I gotta land and change this. This is too slow. Hold on. I'm gonna swap it over. Oh crap! Oh, it's not even set up. Hold on, my bars aren't set up for this at all. Off of that, this is just 3. Oh no, I think that's that. Is this lifting up? Yep. This is the big one. Let's go to skills and such. It's a passive. Basic. That's a passive. Passive. Oh, there's an option here. What the heck? Okay, this is all very weird, but okay. Disallow ride along on specific amounts. That's funny. Or a member. Okay, sure, you can ride with me. Why not? Choose whirling surge. Choose lightning rush instead of whirling surge. Okay, whatever. All right, whatever. That's better. That's better. Oh yeah, so I'm curious if they're going to expand plot. Well, I guess they kind of can't, because this is anything but. Oh. Am I lagging? What is this? That was weird. Because anyway, it's not flat enough. They'd have to reshape the mountain. I'd like to have a house right here, please. Thank you. Yeah. I'm very, very interested to see how things evolve for player housing. Because right now, I think it's going to be a lot of fun for a lot of people. And I think it's only going to get better. Guess we start the cookies? Yeah, go throw some cookies and yeah, baby. Talk about decades menus gone. Oh, yeah, they have the nacho fries though. That's good, right? Can't go wrong with nacho fries. Isaac swears by the nacho fries. Little goober. Boop. Oh, almost made it. Almost landed. Almost. Got some nacho fries the other day. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby. All right. Actually, dude, there's lag right now. I'm pressing a button and then 5 seconds later it executes. It fires. Look at this person. What is this, cabbage? Good job, neighborhood laborer. Way to go, team. Got some melons over here. Got some sugar cane. Got all kinds of stuff. So sad that I can't build my house right now. So sad. Why'd you break the servers? I'm sorry. I wonder how many key levels the top players are gonna go up. I think it maxed out probably 20. Yeah, because I think 22s are being timed right now. If I remember the stats correctly, last week 4 plus 22s were timed. Across all Mythic Plus runs, 4 plus 22s. Which is not a lot, but doable. So I think we'll probably see, for retail technical, yeah. I agree. I think we'll probably see 24s. Maybe not this week. Maybe this week. I don't know. But I definitely think we'll see some 24s at least at the latest in the next 2 to 3 weeks. Because I think 23s will definitely be a hurdle that needs to be worked through. And then even after getting through at 23, then of course you have to get through the 24 itself, so Oh, 922s. I apologize. I read 4 on Icy Veins. I apologize. I don't like relaying misinformation, Technical, so please accept my apology. Forgive me. Oh man, I saw someone log into a game on my desktop client friends list, and I thought it was WoW, but it was just Hearthstone. Yeah, man, listen, easy, hard, whatever it is. If you're timing 22s, let alone 23s and 24s, then hat off to you. That's amazing. That is not an easy thing to do, obviously. Man, I know I'm constantly complaining about my wrist. My God. Yeah, you know, as someone who does big bad 12s and 13s and 14s right now, it's amazing to me that people find ways to survive mechanics at that 20 plus level, considering how hard they already hit at 14s. It's just nuts to me. Then again, you know, I'm playing with people that rarely, if ever, press defensives and use self-healing and so on and so forth. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, technically, yeah. Medic, yeah, exactly. Medic classes that can keep them. You're not wrong. You're absolutely right. Yep. That's it. You got it all figured out. How did you know? Man, I wish there was more to do on Alpha right now. I don't feel like doing the Haranir. I don't feel like doing any more Haranir questing. Can I do... Am I high? Oh! Look, I'm able to queue for a dungeon. Oh! There's Headless Horseman. Lol. Well, hold on now. Maybe I should swap over to a little Restoration. Oh, it says I'm flying. Okay, hold on. Oh man, bugged it out. Dagnabbit. Let me log back in. Wait, you did a follower dungeon and waited in queue for 3 hours? What? All right, let me see if I can swap over to Resto. Oh, I see technical. Yeah, that makes sense. That's a good point, actually. Ooh, you know what? You know what? Valid. That's what we're gonna do, a follower dungeon. That's a really good idea. That's a good idea. I like that. I like that. I like your style, technical. I like your style. Dude, the other day, this and you'll everyone has a story like this, so you'll obviously relate to this, Mac. I was in a Halls of Atonement. It was the second mini boss on the left. Is that what they're called? They're mini bosses, right? Second mini boss on the left. And I had a hunter in the group who died. And he immediately said, WTF, mate? Why'd you let me die, healer? This is like a plus 13 or a 14. So it's a reasonably high key, right? Not world class key, but 13 or 14. And I review his death log. He didn't press survival of the fittest. That's the hunter personal, right? Didn't press his defensive. Did not use any kind of heal. Self heal. Didn't use any kind of self heal. He was at 80% health. So he wasn't low on health. He was at 80%. And he did not interrupt the cast that killed him, but his interrupt was available. So no defensive, no healing from 80% to 100%, because like, why would you? That's not a big deal. He was one shot by a bolt from one of the ads. Did not feign death the cast, did not interrupt the cast, and so on and so forth. And he's like, why'd you let me die? And it's like, brother, that's not how that works. That's not how it works. You literally didn't interrupt the cast that killed you. What do you want me to do? Interrupt for you? I can, but I didn't because I was healing other people. I'm just gonna let I'll keep you safe. Follow me. Hooray, let's go. Ethereal Pyre. Okay, what is this? The heck? Oh, is this how you start the dungeon? Oh, I guess it is. Okay, that's interesting. Here we go. Ooh, let the fun begin. I believe I have that pack. We can check in a little bit whenever the servers come, but I'm pretty sure I have that pack. Yeah. You gonna pull or what are we doing? We're just looking. Oh, I guess I need to click this berry bush. A satiated avatar of starvation? What the heck is that? That's weird. Dude, these nameplates are so bad. I'm having a really... Oh, and we got a bug. Okay, what is this? Is roll aura? I wonder what is roll aura. I wonder what this is saying. Anyway, these nameplates are so bad. They're driving me nuts. Keep going, tank. Is there a map? Ooh, there is a very rough map for this zone. The Horde Monger. All right. Look how bad this looks right now. You know, one of my favorite things about alpha testing, beta testing, and leading into release is I love seeing things come together. There's probably a term for that or something, but I love seeing stuff in a rough state and then things improve to a slightly less rough state and then things improve to a decent state and then things improve from being decent to being pretty good. You know, this is finalized and then that's finished and so on and so forth. I love that process. Yeah, I wouldn't hold your breath, Mac. I'll have to wait and see. We will have to see. How long have you been playing Resto Druid, by the way? Dum dum dum. Look at me go. One button rotation for the win. Woo! Hit it, baby. Played season 1 when it was bad. Picked up a healing fortune this season just 2 weeks. Oh, okay, so we're I was about to say we're the blind leading the blind, but I think you're probably a little less blind than I am. Ooh, look, a barrel of apples. How exciting. Allow me to gather some apples. Not sure why we're gathering apples and such, but it's alright. No big deal. Another apple barrel we need to get. Is this giving me a buff or anything? No, I guess it's just... Oh, offerings acquired. I see, okay. So we have to get this stuff. Oh, joy. How about them apples? Yeah. So now I have to fish? So wait, we actually have to fish mid-dungeon? Well, this isn't the goofiest thing I've ever seen. Did that work? I didn't. Oh, I didn't see the bobber bob. Maybe I just missed it. There we go.
The old gnome in the sea.
Where are we going? Okay, we're going here. Fair enough. Yeah, I'd say it's pretty awesome, Mac. 18s, that's the real deal, dude. 18s are no joke. Like I said, I think I can heal 15s without stressing too hard. But I assume you pug all your keys? That's all I do. I just pug. What? That's not entirely true. I run with viewers and pug. Dum 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 dum. And by viewers, I mean mostly Truish. Mostly. All right, we need 2 more barrels. 2 barrels right here, it looks like. How are you, team? I want it. Nope, apparently I got hit. Never mind. Oh, okay, we have another error that popped up there. No big deal. Got it. Yeah, I think I just hit 716 this past week. Run with AKA Happy, but no, how dare you, Jeff? No. Okay, this is annoying. Can I guess I'm just gonna keep that down there? Question mark? I can't shrink this or minimize it or push it off screen or anything. That's dumb. All right, where are we going now? And now we go back up this direction. Looks like there's a little ramp up here. I assume I put the barrels of apples here. Okay. Placing offering. Eat, my little ghosty friend, eat. It's like I'm clicking all of these. Either they can't click or don't know how to click. Maybe they can't. Maybe I picked up all 6. So I have to be the one that places it. I have no idea. Or maybe they're just NPCs and they're not coded that way. Who knows? Who knows? Darn right, Mac. You're darn right. Alright, so this guy looks like he's a werebear thing. Or Furbolg? Is he a Furbolg? Okay, let's see if we can figure out the mechanics. Here we go. Bloodlust! Bloodlust! Oh, that doesn't look good. Let's just go ahead and get... Oh, look! Literally just Bloodlust. Look at that. Okay. Sourceful measures. Colossal roar. Is that an interrupt, you think? That's probably an interrupt. Stop casting for that. The resourceful measures. I don't know what he's doing with this resourceful measures bit. And let's get out of this. Evade! I like how the person says evade! Spoiled supplies. Alright, don't stand in those. Oh, we do stand in these to soak them. Okay. That's poison. It's a poison dot. That's cool, Oliverius. That's cool, man. That's cool. Oh, look, a ring. How exciting. Yay, no real feedback on that guy. Okay. 1 boss down, 2 to go. Dark clouds begin to form in the distance. Oh, well, that's nice. It's totally fine. Nothing ominous about that at all. It's all good. It's all good. Just some dark clouds. Yawn, yawn, yawn. Out of that. Yeah, strafe out of that. You know, right now would actually be the best time. Let me swap this. Hold on one second. I'm actually gonna go heat up food real quick since I'm just goofing off on the alpha. Alright, cool. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Just want to make sure I don't... There's no reason for me to disrupt... Oh man, is this just... I guess it's just... I thought an NPC was casting that, but it looks like it's just part of this part of the zone. Anyway, let me go heat up food real quick. I won't be gone more than a minute or two, so stand by. It is chilly outside. Holy moly, it feels good. You're darn right it is. Darn right it's the best one. Care stream is the best kind of stream. I agree. All right, let's keep working here. Oh, we're pulling these guys for some reason. Okay. Why not? Get him, boys. Get him. Get him.
The storm approaches.
Okay. And these guys. Oh, you were saying how you liked how they went with Wrath for Solar, Starfire for... Isn't that how it's... Isn't that how it's been for a while? Or isn't that how it used to be or something like that? I swear it's been that way before. Alright, crossing the bridge here. Oh, is this the guy that's caught? Oh, I think this guy is casting that stuff. I see. I see. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Which should you play on stream with? Calicare, the one they used to play a little bit. I don't think the other ones really care or have any interest. Or time. Maybe it's a time thing. I don't know. Can we go, please? Thank you. Thank you. He's absorbing. Get him! Get him! Did that person? Oh, I thought that one just fell. Wait, did he always teleporting? What a punk. What a punk. And he starts casting again, of course. Interrupt! I wonder if she'll play Windwalker again. I don't remember why she chose Windwalker all those years ago. I don't feel like she ever really cared one way or the other. I think I had her try Hunter at some point as well, but I don't remember. So definitely a decent amount of trash between first boss, second boss. Going, what are we doing here? We trying to bypass this pole? No, okay, that's fine. Whatever. You seem to enjoy spinning crane kick, which is sadly very nerd. Aww. Wah, 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 wah. Can't win them all. Get him, boys. See if this time we can actually kill it. Cloud Piercer? I don't want to be pierced by a cloud. Uh-oh. Static discharge. He dead. Which way are we going now? Okay, do we... Here, you know what? Follow me. I'll take the lead. Let's do this. Harsh winds begin to form. So we have to LOS during harsh winds, otherwise I assume we get a debuff. Inflicting damage, yeah. Oh, air fryer's done. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. Air fryer's chiming. Back to it then. Yeah. Wish NPC tanks were a little more assertive about leading these dungeons. Agreed. Let's see, they're gonna face pull that. Yep, okay. That's fine, whatever. I agree with you, Jeff. Get off me. I definitely agree with you. Here comes an avatar of some kind. Avatar of determination. You encourage her to try Hunter when the monk turned out to be a little too complicated. Yeah, something like that. Something like that, Curly. That sounds about right. Oh my god, was not paying attention. Let me regrowth myself, hold on. So, wait a second, timeout, pause. I'm playing a Moonkin. I don't have any way to... I don't have any quick self-heal. At this point, I have a regrowth that I can cast. in a pinch, or if I really want to, I can shift a bear and cast Frenzied Region. Is that it? Still take damage, you know. It's not a bad plan, actually. That's a good point. Do rogues that, what is it, Crimson Vial? Do rogues still have Crimson Vial? Do hunters have a self-heal on live at the moment? I think they do, right? I can't remember what it's called. A Terra Rumbler. You're not wrong, Jeff. All I'm doing right now is just pulling for my group. Help! 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 Oops. Dude, what the heck is this? What is this group doing? Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Oh no, we just pulled everything. What the heck is this? Did I just ding? Oh yeah, I just leveled. That's weird. Ooh, a new hero talent point. How exciting. Yay. Yay. So why would they take away the renewal self-heal for druids? That's so bizarre. Everyone get to the cave quickly! It just seems like such a weird thing to take from such a multifaceted class. Yeah, it's called renewal, Latham, but apparently it's not a thing in Midnight right now. That could change. You know, for all we know, the patch could come out today or tomorrow that reintroduces it. But it's weird. No, are you serious? Another one? No! Dang it! Dang it, Mac. Dag nabbit! Not cool, man. By the time the servers come up, I'll have to log off and go get the kids. You guys won't be able to see what I get out of my vault. Because I ain't waiting, that's for sure. I ain't waiting. Dag nabbit all. I can't believe they extended for another hour. I mean, I can believe it, in all fairness. I hate the fact that Blizzard still has their maintenance midday when so many other companies do things overnight or during non-peak hours. Drives me nuts. All right, my food is done in the air fryer. I'm gonna go pull it out of the air fryer so it has a chance to cool. There is a lot of trash between bosses 1 and 2. And also, where is boss 3? I see boss 2 here, but where's boss 3? Maybe boss 3 spawns right after boss 2 and that's why there's so much trash. You go straight from boss 2 to boss 3, I don't know. Yeah, for real, Mac. Go, baby, go. I'll be right back. Oh, man. I'm irked. What is this question mark? Friends? Oh, okay, what the heck was that? Unspent talent points. Do I have any idea? I have no clue what I should use here. So we'll just randomly do the fairy drake thing. Harsh winds begin to form. Sure. Because he wants Taco Bell. He didn't say he wants real, authentic Mexican food. He said he wants Taco Bell. There's a delicious difference between the two. No one goes to Taco Bell for authentic Mexican cuisine. They go to Taco Bell because they want the Taco Bell experience, baby. Delicious Americanized food. Okay, I'm just DPSing the Sentinel of Winter here. Oh, I just know. Look, it's one of these slippery, slidey areas. Okay. Then yeah, is this the? Oh, and then we exit this area. Okay. Yeah, Taco Bell's too expensive. They have this thing called a Lux Box right now, where you can customize it, and it's $5, which is crazy. Literally $5. Am I supposed to click this again? What the heck? I don't know where the last boss is, but the personalized Lux Box. I'm assuming the last boss is this way. I'm guessing. Anyway, the personalized Lux Box has a... You can have like a cheesy gordita crunch or a Crunchwrap Supreme in it. You can have a beefy 5-layer burrito in it. You can have chips and cheese in it. You get a drink with it. It's legit for $5. But everything else to Taco Bell is way too expensive. Taco Bell. Taco Bell. Is that the... Yeah, okay, that's the last boss over there. Naloric. Okay, this dungeon is way too long. There is way too much trash between bosses. There's no... For a 3-boss dungeon, it should be half this size. This is crazy to me. Yeah, listen, I love chips and cheese dip, chips and queso. Love it. God, it's so good. Uh-oh. Yeah, for real. Just bathe in it. I love Mexican food's my favorite genre, my favorite type of food, whatever. Love Mexican food. Yeah, my wife loves Italian. I love Mexican. I mean, I like Italian a lot too. Huh? Ooh, Japanese food. Ooh. I don't know if I've ever had like real authentic Japanese food before. I've had Americanized versions of basically everything. I just like food. Clearly. Yeah, food is good. I just like food. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Just leaning against the wall. So we have to fight a mini boss? Dude, this dungeon is way too long. This is crazy. Naloric, or whatever you want to say, that's a Loa. I can't tell you anything more than that. Oh, Loa of War. Oh, okay. Let's see what this NPC does. Okay. How dare you? I'm assuming you want to drop these against the wall. Yeah. If you get too close to it, just knocks you back. I see. Okay. This pushes you back, but there's a wall all around the area, so I don't really know what the... I guess it's not that big of a deal. Maybe it'll push you into things. Okay. Huh. Oh, look! His echoes are aiding him. Oh. I'm assuming you probably won't be able to stack them on Mythic Plus because of how much they'll hit for. I'm assuming. That might be a play as well, Mac, for sure. Faux show. All right, let me see. That was Den of Naloric, obviously. Let's see what another one looks like. I don't know any of these dungeons. Why is this taking so long? What is this? Okay, maybe it's because I'm in a group of these weirdos. Okay. Looks like I'm stuck here. Okay. What? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. This is going well. Really loading quickly here. There we go. Ooh. Yummy, Mac. Dang, Drush. What flavor again? Uh-oh. Okay. Alright. Alright. Ooze. Heck yeah, dude. Sign me up. I'll take 20. All right, here we go. Why is this taking so long? It's a follower dungeon. Paused? Why is it paused? Alright, that was weird, but whatever. Is it, and I'm going out on a limb here, Aliberia, a huge Funyun? Is that what I will see? Let me look, Drish, hold on. Oh, yeah. So simple looking, but so delicious. So good. Checking posts 1 second. Okay, nothing too crazy going on. Okay. Okay. Who knows? I mean, maybe they hold more oil, so maybe they do taste different. Who knows? Who knows? All right, now is this Sylvanas' brother? Oh yeah, my sister's. Yeah, okay. He's a bard? What the heck? What the heck? Okay. We'll go this way, I guess. Darn right, Drush. Darn right. Share with the class. All right, so this is the Windrunner Estate. Is that what the actual dungeon's called? Windrunner Spire, okay. Is this where they grew up or something? I'm not really sure. It's been abandoned for however many years now. I suppose it's haunted based on what I'm seeing. That's interesting. This is a 4-boss dungeon. There you go, Aliberia. Now you're thinking with portals. Okay, okay, that opens up this doorway, alright. Swanstein has to be arranged a journal. She gave everything to the task, including her life. Right. There's some groundskeepers here. We got to take care of all these guys. I sure wish I was on Retail Remix. Sure wish. What's this hunter doing over here? Just running around like a maniac? What a goober. What a goober. Okay, looks like this is a protection thing. Okay, so can't do anything. Oh, actually, you know what? I'll do this. Hold on. Give me that one button rotation. Heck yeah. No. No, that doesn't do anything. All right, cool. Whatever. I know, Oliveri. It's so dumb. Drives me nuts. Okay, she trained with a bow by her mother. Undead fanatics have invaded to loot it. Anything else belong to her? Okay. Sure, sure, sure. Do we need to... Okay, no, it looks like we need to go this way. All right. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, gotta is roll aura error again. It's totally fine. No big deal, no big deal.
Work complete.
That stressed, huh? Sorry. I'm sorry. Not cool, man. Not cool. What we're saying is no retail until the sun goes down. Sounds about right. Dude, I was actually this close to taking today off and working on some back-end stuff, and I'm like, no, servers will be up about halfway through my stream. It'll be fine. That was the wrong choice. That was dumb. That was dumb. Should have listened to my gut. Should have used today for building stuff. Rats. Looks like we're going down now. Okay, got a little chest over here. No field. I've been poisoned. Help! You wouldn't have been able to break your alpha build from housing. What fun that would have been. I know, right? I'm so glad. Yay. Lucky me. Lucky me. Solitaire. Oh, now that sounds like a rip-roaring good time. Oh. I actually like Solitaire. I grew up in the 90s, so I'm very familiar with Solitaire. Thank you very much. Quite familiar indeed. I don't know what Yukon Solitaire is, but okay. Okay. Go this way, okay. These guys. Can I please not have? You know what? I have not been using my incarnation. Let me unleash the beast. Is this a boss? Latch and Callus? The heck? Derelict. Oh, the derelict duo. Okay, I guess I should have put 2 and 2 together. Okay. Let's see what they do, shall we? Ooh, a little bloodlust. Okay, this probably just drop this off to the side somewhere. Yep. Okay. Bone hack. That sounds like a tank problem. Okay. Very, very dangerous area right there. What the heck? Okay, what is this? It says heaving yank. I'm assuming I want to put this on the NPC. Okay. This probably interrupts the NPC. Let's see if I'm right. Wow, haven't seen that mechanic before. ... This is what you people who don't want... This is what you want the game to look like? Tired and busted and reused mechanics from 14 years ago? Pathetic. Okay, looks like he is now getting a huge damage increase from the other NPC being dead. He's at 4 stacks of broken bond, which is increasing. Now he's at 5 stacks. His damage is being increased by 250%, 300%. Oh my god. Uh-oh. This is probably not good. Oh yeah, that hurts. Oh yeah. Oh, well, we did it. Oh, I got some legs. How nice. Oh, very exciting. Okay, where do we go from here? Okay, it looks like there... Okay, it looks like there's a little portal thing right here. Okay. Portal our way somewhere else. Now, this is back where the split took place. So now we'll go ahead and grab these guys. I see Jeff. Today I learned. Today I learned. You know, I say this authentically and respectfully and lovingly. I wish I understood where the animosity and where the vitriol, whatever you want to call it for add-ons, stems from for people who are so vehemently against them existing. Because I just don't, again, I'm saying this respectfully, I truly don't get it. And I'm not trying to stir the pot or rile anyone up. Like, I just don't get it. Oh, we got people logging into live. Hold on. I see someone logging into live. Stand by. I'm testing the waters. Hold on, everyone. Let me look. Nope. What the heck, man? I see someone... I see a friend on, but it says no servers are currently available. Wow, that's weird. All right, I'm quitting. Never mind. That's why we don't alt F4 until we verify. Those people usually seem to think it's cheating. I mean, that's a really weird take, Bob, considering add-ons have been around since the game launched. I'm not saying you're wrong. This is not a you thing, Bob. That's a weird position for anyone to have. Look at that little chocobo over there. Look at him. It's a chocobo. Oh. let's press on, everyone. Don't pull that guy, although I know you will because you're NPCs and... Yep, and there it goes. And there it is. All right, no big deal. See, again, I guess to play devil's advocate against that position, and that's where a lot of my frustration comes from. Is I just don't. It's not just a matter of not agreeing with them. I just don't see their position. I don't see how the reasoning is sound. Wanting everything you need to play a game to be included seems reasonable. Are you talking about how Blizzard's, of course, you know, integrating certain things and limiting certain things? I did say earlier today that I think that is one of the good things coming out of, maybe the only good thing coming out of this add-on debacle. I think that Blizzard years ago should have introduced some of these things. But whatever, can't change the past. But much like Latham is saying, if you don't like add-ons, don't use them. Don't spoil it for those that do. If you're in a guild that requires them, find another guild. Yeah, exactly. I think that everything that needs to be in the game to play the game should be in the game and should not be a third-party thing. Yeah, I just hate the fact that we're getting just annihilated, man. All right, let's see if stepping on the eggs hatches something. Yep, okay. Don't step on the eggs, everyone. Avoid the eggs. Eggs are off limits. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. I should have queued as a daggum bear. Annoying. Show me the integrated damage meter. Yeah, about that, Druish. Yeah, maybe in a minute or two. Can you remind me in like 5 minutes, okay? I'm a little busy right now. A little busy. It's so goofy seeing these NPCs running around. Don't walk over that egg. Oh, okay, all right. I'm watching you. Someone explain to me why ghosts are fighting corporeal. Why are incorporeal beings fighting corporeal beings? I don't understand. Like, what is this cat doing to these ghosts? Take all the time you need. I will. Thank you. I was expecting the cat to jump into this trap, but that didn't work. Help, I'm being bounced upon. Thank you. All right, let's go do... What the heck? Oh my god. Mini boss. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'd have to really think about that, Jeff. My first instinct is to say, like, too bad, so sad. It's not that big of a deal. If I can do it, you can do it. Like that kind of stuff, which perhaps that's coming from like a bruised ego or, you know, being upset about add-ons being taken away. But there is truth to it, right? I don't know. I'd have to sit on that one for a minute or two to give an actual nuanced, unbiased response or take. Because right now I'm feeling very biased right now. quite biased indeed. If you submitted that cat versus ghost thing, do you think they'd even look at it? I mean, they have to look at it, right? Jeff explained the cheating take better than I would have anyway. In what way was that? Was that when he said that wanting everything you need to play a game would be included seems reasonable? I agree. If that's what you're referring to, Bob, I do agree. Unfairness being able to perform better. There's an unfairness to people being able to perform better. Look at it as much as all the people that send applications have to look at it. True, that's true, Darish. Good point. Good point. All right, here's an NPC called Emberdawn. Let's see what this thing does. I'm assuming it'll have fire-based attacks. Let's see if I'm right. Emberdawn. The dawn of embers. Ooh, bloodlust. How exciting. So removed all the add-ons related to buff mechanics and design, all the tracking of buffs and debuffs. Hey, look, a fire-based mechanic. Who would have thought? We've reclassed should all remain. Just anything to do with combat mechanics should go. That's my view. Dude, I think one of the things I'm most frustrated about is the removal of my class weak ores. That's gonna mess me up more than even I probably recognize. I utilize class weak ores to help me understand how to play my specializations. I use the class weak ores to help me play my specializations. Like every class, every spec that I play, the weak ores that I use help me so much. Understanding, you know, buffs and trackers and this, that, and the other. And again, like full circle moment, it's on Blizzard to make sure that they're designing classes and specializations and so on and so forth to a degree to where you don't feel like you have to use weak ores to play well. But there's no way that 99.9% of people can play certain classes and specializations effectively, like with weak ores versus without them. Like there's just no way. Weak ores make such a huge difference in that sense. Hey, look, there's the Chocobo dude. What up, Chocobo? Yeah, I mean, I know they're continuing to loosen restrictions little bit by little bit every week during alpha, which is, you know, a perfectly fine way to approach it. I'm just worried that we're going to see the game launch and, wait, is this where I'm supposed to be? Oh yeah, it is. I'm just worried that we're going to see the game launch in however many months and we're like, ah, crap, we still don't have what we need or want, depending upon how you look at it, to play the game to the degree or in the flavor that we want to. Yeah. It's also frustrating having speaking for myself, of course, having just come back to the game. One of the things I love most about this game are add-ons and weak ores, and I've always said that. Always. I mean, God, I've you know, used to host my own UI on WoW interface, and I used to make UI videos, and man. So it's just, God, it sucks. It sucks losing a big part of the game that I so deeply enjoy. All right, we're heading down to Commander Kroluk. What are you doing? Did you see that stupid NPC just run into those two dogs? Dagnabbit. These followers. Backpedal, backpedal, backpedal. Alright, let's head in here, see what we got. Hello, ogre. How do you do? These fellers over here. Mr. Tankman. Mr. Tankman, please come tank. Thank you. Mr. Tankman. Uh-oh. Please tank for me. Please do your job as my NPC. I wish I had damage meters just so I could see what these followers are doing right now. Just nothing. Just running around like a bunch of lunatics. Not doing any damage whatsoever. Oh, the NPC is bloodlust. Did you see that? Oh no. Blub, 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 blub. Zap. Getting chain lightning. Oh, I'm standing in AoE. What do those pets do? Okay, he just sicked the pets on a little NPC over there. I think it's a boss right after this. These two NPCs die, I think. Has there ever been a raid boss that had a bloodlust type thing? Sure. The High King Mulgar from Gruul's Lair, maybe? Question mark. I mean, I'm sure there has been at some point, somewhere in the World of Warcraft history books. Okay, this guy is unleashing a rallying bellow. Okay. Looks like we have some ghosts. Don't do anything either. You keep leaving them and walking away in the middle of the dungeon. Why should I help you? Listen, I'm the group leader, sir. Can't you see right here the button? I'm the leader. They keep up with me, not the other way around, mister. Blade Storm! Damage taken reduced by 99%. Oh, I bet these. Oh, what is this? Blade Storm? Is he chasing me? Okay, so it looks like he takes 99% reduced damage while the ads are out. That's good to know. Was not paying attention to that. There's another ad phase. And damage reductions out. There's Blade Storm. Good afternoon, Bindrick. How are you, sir? Your beautiful artwork is still up. My beard still is not pink because the kids, of course, we're waiting for the weekend. Oh, you're right. Where's that? Gameplay enhancements. Boss, is that this boss timeline thing? Is that what that is? Oh, I see it up here. Is that it right there? Let's see. I don't like timeline stuff. I remember when that was introduced in Bigwigs or something a few years back, but is there a way to Doom, doom, doom. Encounter bar? Is that it? Oh, boss warnings? Oh, this is just for editing. This isn't turning it on, right? Close that. Soul conduit. Do I need to reload my UI?
The pinnacle.
Let me reload my UI. Boss warnings, if you want to do horizontal, vertical, or take off the bar, you don't want it, just the warning alerts too. Oh god. Yeah, how do I feel like, is it bugged right now? It's not supposed to look like this, right? If I go to gameplay enhancements, like I see boss timeline. Okay, I turned it off and turned it back on again. Let's see how this goes. Okay, there it is. Yeah, yeah. So can I get the name of the ability anywhere on the screen? I have to do edit mode. Okay. Maybe here. Wait. Maybe can I jump off and die real quick and redo this? Oh no, I'm locked into the encounter. Crap. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter. Thanks, Drush. Very helpful. Thank you. Okay. Cast. What was like wind blast? Okay. Repent. Oh, we don't kill the ghost. Oh, no, never mind. She's dead. No, never mind. We do. So if I go to edit mode and I go to, let's see. Where is it? Is it boss warnings? Ah, yeah, here we go. Okay. So I can do vertical. I can reposition it here. Show spell name. Oh, okay. Maybe want to do it on this side then. All right. Show spell name. Show tooltips. Oh, that's interesting. All right. Visibility in combat. Transparency a wee little bit. Oh, you can have a background, but don't want the background. Overall, oh, you can increase the size. That's nice. Okay. Icon size. Wait. Okay. Oh, you can have it ticking up. That's okay. That'd be really weird, but all right. Fair enough. Okay. Cool. I think it's possess bar. I have no idea what that is. What's encounter bar? Give me that damage meter. Give me that damage meter, baby. Always visible. Default, alright, there we go. Save. H. There you go. Congratulations. Close. Yeah, look at that damage meter, baby. Woo! I hope so, technical. I hope so. Windows XP. Wow, that's nuts, man. That's what we call a blast from the past, sir. All right, it's 2:23. I gotta go get the kids in 30 minutes. Will servers be up in time for me to open my vaults with you guys? I suspect no, but I would love to be wrong. 10 Windows 7 with 4 on Windows XP? That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Ooh, I'm chilly. Government at its best right there, baby. All right, so you guys want to talk about this show that I want to get up off the ground here in the very near future? No. Oh yeah, I know they did. 1 p.m. Pacific is 30 minutes from now. Yeah. So I leave in 30 minutes. Well, 35 minutes. Will the servers be up within the next 35 minutes? Early, quote unquote. I mean, late because of how much later than they projected. But all right. I want to talk about the weekend show that I want to get up off the ground here when I get back. I just want to go get it. I just want to fill my cup up real quick with the very last drops of Aldi soda, Aldi Cola, and then we'll talk. I'll be right back. All right, so I'm just gonna start. I don't really have a good starting point, but I am just gonna start. Wait, you didn't know about combat add-ons being yoinked until today, Bendrick? Are you serious? What? Hate to be the bearer of bad news. Oh my god, man. Do you play retail much, Bendrick? Do you care? I care. Anyway, I don't want to get into it again. So anyway, I'm just gonna start. Now, when I came back to streaming a couple of months ago, I wrote up. Listen, I'm just gonna bare my soul and kind of talk about my process and whatnot. So hey, Angel Raven, and a green heart to you. Oh, you haven't played in a while, Bendrick. Wow, okay. So when I came back to streaming a couple of months ago, I wrote up a business plan and I've stuck to it in almost every way. And frankly, if I may be so bold, I think that I've been extremely successful in getting things back up and running and kind of relearning the ropes, rebuilding an audience, reestablishing myself, showcasing consistency, and making sure that this isn't just a flash in the pan thing again, and really working both on the stream and off the stream on being able to support my family as a streamer like I used to. But one of the things that I decided that I really truly firmly believe that I need to do this, and I think almost anyone in the business or who is aware of streaming as a business would agree that it's very, very difficult to grow a Twitch channel and to grow your brand simply by streaming. If all you're doing is sitting down, pressing a go live button and playing a video game and hanging out with chat, that's the bare minimum these days. Bare minimum. Can people succeed and grow just by doing that? Absolutely. But it is the exception, not the rule. So all that to say that the business plan that I wrote up with, the thoughts that I had about getting everything going and really trying to grow more than I ever had before, I need to make sure that I have a presence beyond just Twitch. I need to make sure that we have a functional fun Discord channel. I need to make sure that I have things that are being uploaded to YouTube, whether it be short form clips, whether it be long, 10-minute videos, guides, whatever, right? And I've really been thinking and trying to figure out what the heck I want to do, because I don't think anyone is all that interested in hearing my take on, weekly WoW news. Just me talking into a microphone, staring at a camera. 1,000 shows like that already exist. I do think people are interested, and this is what I've come up with and what I've been planning and working on behind the scenes. I do think people are very interested in seeing entertaining, knowledgeable, interactive people coming together, 2, 3, 4 people sitting down and having intelligent, fun, or even just wild and crazy conversations about the game that we are all currently involved in, World of Warcraft. Now, that too is done by 1,000 other people. So, what can we do? What can I do? What can we do to set myself and the channel and the community apart and blah, blah, blah. I think people are always looking for answers to questions they either have or they don't know that they have. And I think that one of the best ways to pique interest and to draw people's attention and to get them invested and involved and interested is to promote these interactions with other content creators, guide writers, people who are really good at the game and who are willing to talk about their classes, their specializations, the good, the bad, the ugly with the game, and just kind of have like an interactive experience, probably on Sunday afternoons. I'm thinking right now Sunday afternoons is likely the best time for me. And this is one of those things where it's like, well, yeah, it kind of has to be like what works best for me, and then guests would revolve around my schedule because that's just how it's got to work if I'm going to be hosting it. So I think that sometime in the next couple of weeks, I'll be testing the waters with a Sunday afternoon stream, which means that I'll probably not stream one day a week during the weekdays. And I was initially thinking I'll cut Tuesdays because of days like today where the server is down and there's not a lot that can go on. But I also hate cutting Tuesdays because eventually, there's just a 60-minute maintenance, if that, on Tuesdays after a certain point. So then I thought, well, maybe I'll cut Wednesdays. But then that just kind of circles back to Tuesday. Well, what do I do on the Tuesdays where the game's down for 4, 6, 8, 10 hours, So I haven't decided which day I'll take off. It's probably either going to be Tuesday or Wednesday. But that means that I will be streaming Sunday afternoons. It'll be a live show with guests, at least one guest, preferably 2 guests, sometimes 3 guests. And I'm not sure if I want it to be like, hey, this weekend is Shaman weekend. I'm going to try to pull 1 enhancement, 1 elemental, 1 resto shaman. Or if I'll just find 3 shamans regardless of what spec they play. Or maybe it's going to be, hey, it's melee weekend. Let me grab people who play rogues and warriors and death knights. I really don't know exactly how I'm going to format it yet. I know that I want to have people on that deserve to be heard. People that I really want to try to find people that are not just knowledgeable about the game, but people who maybe are struggling to find an audience for themselves, up and coming streamers, much like myself again. I don't want to just try to find, big names to promote myself. I really want the show to grow and to stand on its own, because we're talking with people who are just fun, intelligent individuals, and people who know what they're talking about, and people who are not just sensational and they don't just, say things to rile people up. Like, I want it to be fun, but also intelligent, I guess, at the end of the day, so. Bendrick, yeah, baby. But in any case, Not that you guys have all the answers. I know, sorry, hate to be the bearer of bad news. But I am curious if anyone out there has been listening for the past few minutes, what kind of show do you think, and this is nothing more than an educated guess, and you can speak for yourself, you can speak for the WoW audience at large. I mean, what kind of show do you think is missing in the landscape right now? What kind of show do you think people would actually care about? It'd probably be, you know, an hour long, give or take. Sometimes longer, sometimes preferably not any shorter than an hour, but let's say hour to an hour and a half long. We would cover relevant topics. Hey, this is what happened this week. Oh my God, Blizzard did X, Y, and Z. Let's talk about that. And then we would talk about, okay, again, if we're doing, let's say, a druid episode. All right, druids, what's going on with your class? How's Pharaoh performing? How's Guardian performing? You know, patch 12.1 is just around the corner. What can we expect in patch 12.1? Oh, patch 12.2 is just around the corner. What can we expect in patch 12.2? And talk to people who are plugged in to their community, Druid community, Warrior community, Death Knight community, whatever. People who know what they're talking about, and people who can discern, you know, information and educate people and explain to people, again, the good, the bad, the ugly, what needs to improve, what's lacking, what do they excel at the moment, how to play in a raid more intelligently, how to play in Mythic Plus more intelligently, how to PvP more intelligently. I noticed he ignored my Coltrane comment. If you already take Friday, then Thursday and have 3 days for that prep. What are you talking about, me? Oh wait, you can take Friday and it'll give you 2 days for prep and rehearsal for the Sunday stream. I don't want it to. I mean, rehearsal's all well and good. I don't feel like I guess that's not the direction I want to take it. I do want it to come across as a professional thing. I don't want to just fly by the seam of my pants or anything like that. I mean, I don't think I'm worried about rehearsing necessarily. I know that I'll need to. Scheduling's a big thing. Making sure that I have a fallback plan in case somebody says, hey, I'm sick. Hey, I got busy. Hey, I forgot. Can't make it. Sorry, kind of a thing. Want to make sure that the show doesn't get punished and the audience doesn't get punished because of that. Yeah, and something else I want to do is I want to shine a light on worthwhile individuals, not just in our community, but the community as a whole. Not necessarily as a guest on the show, but I don't know. I'm thinking about. I'm trying to find a way to integrate them into the YouTube video more than the live stream on Twitch. Like, hey, you know, at the end of this episode, the last 5 minutes of this week's episode, we're going to be talking to Aliveria. Aliveria is a long-standing member of this community. She's been around for 50,000 years. She's a little slow, a little dusty, but she has a good heart. And we're going to talk to her today about why she watches my stream and some of her favorite memories and so on and so forth. Oh my God. But yeah, I think that there is a lot of good that can come from connecting with people and giving people an opportunity to share their story and to remind everyone that we are all human beings, that we all have a story to tell, and that our community, speaking as, you know, the dude who started it all, but that our community is special, just like everyone's community is special, obviously. I mean, I'm biased, but everyone's biased toward their favorite streamer or, you know, their community if they are a streamer. But I would love to find a way to connect with you guys and for you to share what matters to you and what's going on in your neck of the woods and stuff like that. When it comes to your days off, maybe look at his floating days. So for the Tuesdays where the server's down, server else that could be your off. You know, that's a smart idea, Curly. Like if Tuesday is shaping up to be, oh my God, servers are meant to be down for 4, 6, 8 hours. All right, guys, Tuesdays, I'm off this Tuesday. I'm going to be working on the show. Or if, you know, Tuesday is a typical, you know, 60-minute, less than 60-minute maintenance kind of a day, then it's like, okay, I think I'll take Wednesday or Thursday. Ooh, I think servers are up. Hold on. I see people logging in. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. Servers might be up, everyone. Stand by. Need to get those voice chat channels out of the basement. Yeah, they're down there. That's true. Oh man, server. Why? I swear, I see people logging in. Maybe they're sitting on this screen. Maybe this is what I see instead of. I'm mistaken. I'm sorry. I don't mean to jump the gun or get anyone too excited. Sorry. In any case, I am. To bare my soul, as I said a few minutes ago, I am guilty of being the kind of person that doesn't like not having his ducks in a row. I'm also guilty of being the kind of person, I have a very hard time starting something, A, if I'm not comfortable with it, and B, if I'm not like locked in and if I'm not sure of something and blah blah blah. So I told my wife this is what I want to do like a month ago, and every day or two she's like, "How's, you know, have you reached out to anyone? Have you, you know, are you going to do the show? Are you starting this weekend? Are you starting next weekend?" And I'm like, I'm still trying to figure it out. And I'm at a point now to where I've thought about it. I've written out, you know, I've got the business plan. I have an idea for it. I've talked about it privately with some people via DMs. I'm talking about it, you know, on the stream here. No, they switched it to 2. No, dang nabbit. All right, well, I'm definitely not opening vaults on the stream today. Sorry, everyone. Apologies. Yeah, I agree, Lathan. They really do. You know what bug here? Let me show you something. You know what aggravates the snot out of me? Let me show you. So here's my desktop client. I hate the fact that it says here, we will be performing scheduled maintenance beginning on Tuesday. Expect the service to be available again at approximate. Like, can we not just have the full message at the, like, why are we cutting it off? Like, show me the full message. I hate that I have to hover over to see the 2 p.m. Pacific. That's just I guess it's not really that big of a deal, but it bugs me so much, man. Oh. Yeah, maybe. No, it doesn't show you as sitting on the character screen or logged in, Drush. Anyway, so number one, thank you guys for listening to me kind of rant, or not rant, but think out loud and whatnot. But any feedback you have on starting something like this, you are more than welcome to share your thoughts and your opinions on it, because like I only know what I want out of the show, which is great, because if I'm going to be the one in charge of it, have a plan, have an idea, have a direction, you know, follow through, stick with it, follow through, etc., etc. But I also think that it's important that I'm not just catering to myself and my wants and desires. Bob, please say it louder for me. Honestly, man. You know what? I miss Game Breaker TV / Legendary. Those were good shows. What made them good, Latham? Because I want people to say the same thing about anything that I ultimately touch or do or whatever. And I know that it's not, listen, you know, I'm not going to resonate with every person. I'm not going to have the best thing ever, I'm sure. Just start it. Might suck the first few times. Just fix what sucks and keep what doesn't. God, dude. But I really do appreciate you saying that, because I know you're right. I agree with you, but it's so hard for my brain to accept that as truth. Even though I know it's true. I know it's true. I agree with you, but it's so hard for me. Find the Shia LaBeouf. Just do it. I hate how my brain is wired that way. I don't embarrass easily. I don't really worry about what other people think. I just don't like not knowing how I want something to look and feel and perform. And I don't know if that's that's probably not the best way to explain it, obviously. Like, I'm not worried about making mistakes. Life, you're gonna make mistakes, right? I just don't like not having everything ready to go right now. But that's such a stupid thing, right? Because like, well, then just work on it, like you said, and fix what doesn't work and roll with it and just have fun. Anyway, I am gonna do that. That's why I'm talking about it right now, is because I want to do that. So corporate world calls them MVPs, meaning minimum viable product. And you're my MVP, Bob, my most valuable person. Because player, I guess we're playing WoW. Yeah, I don't think he's really a YOLO, just wing it. He's pre-planned it to a point. Yeah. Get the MVP and keep tweaking. Bob, I really appreciate you saying that, man. That I need to hear that more often. I do. Thank you so much, buddy. That helps so much. You know what else would help? If the servers were up. If I could check my vaults. But I can't. Anyway, so I don't know what the first I guess right now the ultimate question is, what should the first episode be about? I don't want the first episode to be like a, hey guys, my name's Brutal. Here's my show. Let me tell you what it's gonna be about. Like, I want the first show to be, you know, not just fun, but just want it to hit the ground running. Like, so should I have like, hey, this is my first episode of the WoW whatever show. Shaman Week, I don't know. I don't know if do I want content creators on my first show? Do I want, you know, 1 guest, 2, 3 guests? Do I want a clash show first? Just don't know. I know for me, I want to connect with people. I want to get people. I want to get a lot of people on the show. I want to have a rotating door, not a rotating door, so whatever. Is it a rotating door? I just want to have people coming in every week and just talking about stuff. Just really going for it, swinging for the fences, you know? A War Within wrap up? That's not a bad idea, actually. Cosplaying as George Costanza? Good Shaman's Gone Wild. Oh my god. Here's the next question, and I'm actually going to write down some of your responses. In fact, I should tweet about this too. Who should I be aiming for? Like, who in your neck of the woods, in your field of view, who are some people that you think are worth connecting? These do not have to be big streamers. These do not have to be big YouTubers. I'm talking about people who can hold a conversation, people who come across as intelligent and knowledgeable and enjoyable, people who have a good microphone. God, that's a deal breaker for me. Crappy microphones are a huge deal breaker for me. Never. But who do you think would be worth having as a guest at any point? Doesn't have to be this week, but just at any point in time, and I will write them down and reach out to them if I agree with you. I'll look into them a little bit and then reach out to them. Can't believe the servers keep getting pushed back. Maybe make a teaser video with what the series is about and what it's not, and put up in you. Oh, that's a good idea. Can I be honest with you, Angel? I don't think that I have enough pull. I don't think I'm positioned well enough to attract like the most popular people who are probably asked to come on shows all the time. I think I need to probably establish myself a bit more and build up a little bit of an audience. Not to say that I couldn't or shouldn't or even wouldn't, but I'm trying to be you know, honest, I suppose, transparent. Yeah, you know, Latham, to kind of take that thought and run with it, obviously I don't like every single person that is a popular streamer or YouTuber or whatever. And that raises the question. It's like, you know, if I don't like someone or if I don't enjoy someone's content, is it worth? I'm not saying that about any one person, not Towel. I'm not saying that about Towley or anyone. I'm just saying in general. It's like, and what should I do? What's that English streamer that does the deep dives on WoW? I don't know. It's a good question, Latham. I have no idea. Yeah, he probably wouldn't do it, Trish. Yeah, I wouldn't count on him. I wouldn't count on him. See if he's. Oh my god. Oh, thanks, Mendrick. That's very helpful. Thank you. Thank you. Down. I think that'll be the hardest thing for me, is finding, especially early on, is finding guests that are willing to come on and work with me. Not to say that I won't be able to, of course I will, but that'll definitely be, that's one of the hardest things is to get up and running, are the guests. Oh yeah, Bellular, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna reach out to a lot of people, but see, here's the thing, Oliveri, like Mr. GM, Bellular, Luxthos, Jack, these are all content creators, and you know, they have their own followings and audiences and successes and whatnot. But I think other than Jack, I don't think any of them are really tied to theory crafting and guides and playing their classes at a supremely high level. And not every show will be about that. And that's where like the Luxes and the Mr. GMs and whatnot would fit in. But I want to make sure that I'm giving every class and specialization an just had a little flashlight, an opportunity to shine. And it's like, man, where do I find these players who can speak well, can articulate, can explain things intelligently, are willing to do the show? Like, man, I got to find good resto druids and good unholy DKs and good elemental shamans and good prot warriors and so on and so forth. Bindrick. All right, Bindrick the Enforcer over here. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be reaching out to a lot of, like, years ago when I was streaming full time, before I took my big break to get a college degree that I'm not currently using again. I have 2 college degrees that I don't use. I have 2 bachelors. Oh, I am so smart, but I'm not using either one of them. Yeah, back when I was streaming full time, the first time, you know, I've had conversations with Jack and Sloot back when he played WoW, and Taliesin and Evitel, Nobble and Luxthos and Mr. GM, and I remember Lazy Peon when he used to play WoW. I mean, I've had contact with a lot of people over the years. So I have a means of reaching out to these people, and I have a history with everyone. I think I'm in good standing with most of them. There might be 1 or 2 people that, you know, didn't enjoy me or whatever, doesn't care one way or the other, but as a whole, I think I have oh my god, my lights keep flashing. Why? I can't tell if it's a light issue or a power issue. Rakuri and Lithy, is that how you pronounce them? They're breaking into the WoW esports broadcast, and they might be getting inside the hosting and color commentary stuff. Might be a fun side topic. Ooh, I don't know who these people are. Let me look them up. Is that a team or are they two individual people, Druish? Okay, I found Rakuri right here. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, so I see right here. Oh, the MDI. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Brum, 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 brum. And then what was the other one? Lithy. All right. Oops. Liquipedia World of Warcraft Wiki, a German play-by-play commentator. Okay. Very cool, very cool. That's very helpful, Druish. Thank you. There's my rook, okay. Krindor, maybe if you're talking about exploration, etc. Individuals. There's a guy named Touchpad. Oh yeah, Touchpad Warrior. I see his TikToks. Yeah, yeah. Brum, brum, brum. This is all very helpful. I appreciate everyone's perspective. Anyway, so yeah, I'm just in my own head right now, thinking about how I want to execute on things and get things up and running. Like, I don't know if I want my first show to be class specific or just game, probably just a general thing. I think the first one should probably be, hey, welcome to the show. My name is Brutal. This is so-and-so and so-and-so. Today we're going to be talking about WoW. Amazing, I know. What are the odds that 3 WoW streamers and content creators will be talking about World of Warcraft? We're going to be talking about what's going on, add-on debacle, Midnight Alpha, Manaforged, and how it's, you know, will it have staying power? I mean, whatever, right? Just I'll have topics in mind. Let me make the one thing really clear. This is not a turn on the stream and wing it. I'm gonna have notes and a whole bunch of topics we'll be covering and give the creators or the class experts opportunities to bring stuff to the table and so on and so forth. This is not a again, I'm not flying by the seam of my pants kind of a thing. Absolutely not. There will absolutely be show notes and a plan in mind to keep things as on track as much as possible. So anyway, I gotta go get the kids. I'm so glad we could stare at the desktop client and watch ourselves not log in for the entirety of today's stream. How exciting. What joy. You can try people like Preheat for Evoker Mage. I don't know if he would do it, but he knows those classes like the back of his hand. Yeah. I think that the most important thing right now is just getting like planning my first 2 shows and just getting the ball rolling. Like Bob said, and like a couple of other people have kind of either said or whatever. Book some guests, get it scheduled. Like you said, Druish, make an announcement, maybe make a little video, and get it scheduled for, you know, either this Sunday or the following Sunday afternoon, and get the show notes written up, get everything, get as much taken care of as possible, get as many ducks in a row as possible, and hit the ground running. And don't overthink it, don't worry about it, and just go. Yeah, definitely broke housing. What fun, yeah. She's such a sweetheart, Aliveria. You know, I don't think I've ever had any direct contact with her, but she is such a sweetheart. Yeah. Anyway, I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. I will see you tomorrow, presumably. I don't know. I might take off. Tomorrow is... No, I'll probably stream tomorrow because I didn't really do much today. I'm just trying to think if I want to, you know, get my show notes written and if I want to reach out to people and schedule some stuff. But I think I think I'll be okay. I should be able to stream tomorrow, and then I might try to get the show up and running this weekend. I know I don't have like I'm stuck between, do I spend a week or two trying to promote the show, or do I just say screw it and get some people scheduled and go? And I think the latter is where I'm falling right now. I think instead of trying to promote the show and worrying about getting it on people's radar, I think I should just do it and then launch it and then just roll from there. Yeah, well, that's because you guys are great to discuss things with, Alaveria. Lady. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. You'll definitely be you'll be hearing from me soon. Don't worry. I'll be back tomorrow. There is a small chance that I take tomorrow off for show purposes, but I'll probably be back tomorrow. I don't think I need to take tomorrow off. You enjoy your day, Bendrick. Thank you guys for being here. Hope you guys have a great rest of your Tuesday. Have fun playing WoW when the servers come back up. If they ever come back up. The youth of the nation. That's a blast from the past, Rush. All right, I'll see you guys later. My name's Brutal. Bye.